It's about 105, 106 degrees here today. I'm good.
It's hot, I'm sweating, but it is what it is. Welcome to El Paso.
Buenos días.
Buenos días.
¿Para dónde va, señor?
¿A mi trabajo?
¿Vive en Juárez?
No.
Que lo vaya bien.
Muchas gracias.
Buenas tardes. Where y'all heading to? Are you bringing anything to declare? No, just go ahead and open your trunk real quick.
There's something in here.
Move the vehicle to the secondary area.
We're gonna do an inspection, okay?
We target one vehicle that was occupied by one male. We decided to take a further look at the car.
See anomalies towards the back of the vehicle.
We're gonna have to go in there and get it.
Take it out.
What is that?
There's something in here. There we go.
Bingo.
All right, we got another one. Yeah, like keep prying up on that. This is a void of the vehicle that they utilize in order to attempt to smuggle narcotics.
What's that there?
Got a trap door.
When this car gets to where it was going, they would have dropped the gas tank and they would have made entry into the compartment through this trap door here. We will go ahead and fully dismantle the vehicle. We will extract every bundle we can find, and then we're going to contact the dismantler so he can drop the gas tank, and then we can see if there's narcotics inside the gas tank as well. We got to make sure that when we call this car clear, it's clear.
Question for you. Any food products?
Some bread and some fruit, but it's in vinegar.
Oh, the fruits and vinegar. Okay.
As agriculture specialists, we look out for all those kind of things that could still have a lot of insects and diseases that affect our agriculture, which is one of the biggest productions that we have here in the U.S.
Any kind of fruit, vegetables, any kind of meat, pork, beef?
Just candy.
Just candy? Okay, I'm gonna check it, okay? Just give me a second.
We are the eyes and ears of other agencies, not just CBP, but also USDA, Fish and Wildlife Services, the FDA.
Let's go. Let's go. Find it. Find it.
We've noticed that dogs are the best way to work checking bags, finding contraband. It expedites the job for us and as well as the passengers.
Find it. You gotta find it. What you get?
The Beagle Brigade canines actually are officers, so they have their own little badges, their own badge number.
Do you have any food items inside the bag?
They're not drug dogs, but they are looking for food, any kind of plant, meat, seeds, and even insects sometimes, so they'll alert to all of that.
Oh, and we do have some items. Found some leaves. They can carry disease and pests that could transfer to farms in the United States.
Yeah, you found it.
All of our dogs come through the National Dog Detector Training Center. The training is for about 8 weeks, and it's not just for the dog, it's for us as well. I started my career about 3 years ago in Atlanta. What do you have with you today?
Nothing you guys don't want.
What do you know what I want?
Because I fly all the time.
Checking bags, finding contraband, and protecting our country. Is it lemongrass?
Yeah.
I have a degree in biology, and specifically botany is my specialty, and horticulture. Yep, so we found an insect on there. I've seen the devastation and heard and learned in school the devastation of aggressive pests coming in. I found some insects in the lemongrass, so I'm gonna keep it, okay? Now I was fortunate enough to take a position as a canine handler with my canine partner, Snoopy, and it's our graduation day.
Teams graduating today represent the culmination of training that began in late January. We work on building a team and a bond between the human and the canine. And you guys are ready to leave. Now the real work begins.
Such a good boy. Even for me that I've worked a lot with canines, it's so hard. There's a lot that really goes into it with your voice and your attitude. We learn how to hold the leash, giving commands.
Miss Ortiz and Snoopy, congratulations, and I'm wishing you guys all the best.
You ready? Let's go, come on. So soon Snoopy and I will be heading down to Miami. That's gonna be our new workstation. Snoopy is a year old now, and our dogs usually work till about they're 9. So we'll be a team for about 8 years, which is pretty awesome. We're gonna be together a lot, so we gotta make it work.
Go ahead and fully dismantle the vehicle. We need to get the gas tank dropped. All right, we went ahead and we dropped the gas tank. The contractor siphoned all the fuel out of it. We got to make sure we inspect everything 100%. So we further inspected the gas tank, and it was indeed not loaded with any more narcotics. Well, this car is clear. We pulled out 4 bundles. We're going to test it with the Gemini. Cocaine.
Well, let's go wait for some.
Yeah, we'll wait. .52 kilograms. I couldn't be any more happy with my team's involvement here today. The guys showed up, they were looking for it, they found it, they stuck with it, and we got a bad guy who tried bringing cocaine in the United States going to jail.
Philadelphia International Airport's responsible for over 1,000 flights arriving or departing daily.
We see most of our flights from London, Germany, Amsterdam, a lot of flights from the Caribbean. Sir, can I see your passport, please? How you doing?
We see a lot of prescription medication that is without a prescription. We've seen an uptick in ketamine in the last year or so. We've seen the illicit movement of bulk currency.
Okay, have a nice day.
It's a fast-paced environment. Every day is new, right? So you get that kind of like adrenaline rush, and that's exciting for CBP because we enjoy catching some stuff.
All right, well, you have a good day. Yeah, exit right here at the corner.
Not only does it cover the passenger terminal here, we also deal with DHL, FedEx, UPS for international shipments and express consignment.
Express consignment is pretty busy. It's between 10,000 and 15,000 packages a day. They want these packages delivered throughout the United States within a day or 2.
I need that one to be inspected, please.
The officers do look at everything, but then they just focus on the high risk. For CBP purposes, terrorism, narcotics, and just taking stuff like that off the streets. We just intercepted a package here from the UAE, transiting from Philadelphia through to Georgia. The weight of the package is really heavy for the description of the commodity, which is food. So what we're going to do is X-ray the package in itself and then go from there. All right, let's see. All right.
There's definitely some inorganic stuff in there that's not on the manifested description.
We'll open up this box, see what's inside. Oh, man.
This stuff is so sticky. It smells like, is it dates or?
Yeah, like some sort of dates. This is messy. Normally, this automatically is a red flag, something we would look at even if it wasn't for the x-ray, and we just so happen to open it up. Here we go. It looks like some sort of pills. They went through a lot of trouble to conceal this stuff. Let's say we didn't get a chance to x-ray, and someone opened that up and seen the container. They'd be like, oh no, it's too sticky. It's food, we're just gonna believe it's food and just let it go through. So, you know, sometimes they use something that could be really nasty or disgusting looking in order to try to bypass, knowing that some people won't go the extra mile. What is this, alprazolam? Otherwise known as Xanax, Schedule 4 narcotic. Normally, this type of drug, you would definitely need a doctor's prescription here in the United States. Sometimes outside the US, they don't really have the same laws and regulations where they can get prescription pills without having a doctor sign off. But the way it was concealed and the quantity of this lets you kind of know this is probably not for prescription use.
How many do you think there are? 10,000 at least?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 pills in one slab.
There has to be maybe 20,000. I mean, I would say between 12 and 20. There's a lot.
So let's test.
This is a narco pouch that could give a positive for Xanax. So it's purple.
So that just confirms that, you know, it's positive. All right, so now that we have a positive test, what we'll do is we'll, you know, weigh all the pills at once. So this is 7.86 kilos. This could be close to 20,000 pills, maybe more. And obviously 20,000 pills is not, you're not gonna get that in a prescription shipped to the US. So now we're gonna contact HSI, turn over the pills to them. They're going to do a quick investigation, get some information on the recipient, and at that point they're gonna do a controlled delivery. So now we just wait for HSI to come take a look.
You ready? Let's go. Come on. Let's go find it. Come on. Snoopy and I have been graduated for about a month now. We're in our acclimation period, so it's just kind of letting him get used to his new home and also just all the commotion that comes in with an airport. I mean, there's a lot of noise, a lot of different smells. So we're sniffing bags, working on our carousel, and we set up a target bag so he has something to find, and if you find something else, that'd be great. Just keeping him motivated, that way he knows there's something there, so it'll keep him engaged and searching. It's a good boy. Part of the process is learning the dog and learning me too. It's a lot of coordination. It's not just you anymore. You have this little being that's pulling you around everywhere. And if I don't learn how to understand how he's working, then I can't do my part of the job. Show me. That's a good boy. Show me. Once he sits, that's his way of telling me that this is a bag that has to be opened. There's something in here that we need to look at. Yes! You did that! That's a good boy! Yes! Our detector dogs are originally trained on 5 basic odors at the academy. Throughout their career, they can learn up to 50 to 70 different odors. Hello, can he smell your backpack? Gracias. Let's go, puppy. Sometimes we'll introduce new odors. Sometimes it happens organically, and we're like, wow, that's cool. How'd you find that? Good boy! Hello, is this your bag? All right. We got some sugar cane. Good boy. Besides the sugar cane, do you have any other food items inside?
Only the bread.
Oh, here we go. So this kind of stuff has the roots of the plant. I'm gonna keep this one. When I see him find something that he just learned, it's pretty cool. It's like, wow, I just taught you that one time and now you found it. That's very impressive. This one has chicken, so I gotta keep this one, okay? That's a good boy! It's all about your attitude and if you make it fun and exciting for the dog. Some dogs really love the tactile, some dogs really react to your voice, so throwing a little party when they do the right thing, that reinforces them. Good boy! Yes, that's a good job. Good boy.
We're out there working with no sun cover, very limited water breaks, around vehicles that are emitting an enormous amount of heat themselves. Really proud of the guys for the kind of work they do in this kind of heat.
Buenas tardes, señor. Nada para aclarar, señor. ¿Para dónde van? Dejar a mi jefe trabajo. Perfecto, que lo hagan. Gracias. I like to go fast. It's like a line of production. I like to go fast until I see something that's different, completely different. Nada para aclarar? No. Adelante. I like to see their body behavior, if they're shaking, if they're nervous. Maybe it's a weird explanation, but it's like love. You just, boom, you just feel it automatically. There's gonna be one that stands out. There's gonna be one that's gonna be different, and you're gonna see it on the eyes. ¿No traes documentos? ¿A dónde vas? ¿Has tenido pasaporte? Lo pones en parking, por favor. ¿Este vehículo es tuyo? Está a nombre de mi papá, pero yo soy el único que lo cruza. ¿Eres el único que lo cruza? ¿Tienes algún otro documento? Ah, se me olvidó la cartera. Ok, perfecto. Quintanar, can you run it? All the anxiety going on the body. The way he's scratching his leg, his knee, the way he's shaking. Okay, we're cleared. The dog is a tool, it's not always perfect. But one time, same thing happened. A dog ran the vehicle in my lane, and the dog didn't alert on the vehicle. I sent it in, and it was still loaded. So, we're gonna see if we catch something today. Voy a mandar de INF.
All right, now let's see what we can do.
Some of the stuff don't open, like the compartments, like the glove compartment doesn't open. Some of these vehicles will sometimes have, hidden compartments. And this one in particular, the glove compartment doesn't open. The compartment in the center console doesn't open. So we're gonna make sure that we get a good look at that with the X-ray machine.
2005 Jeep, head 4.
Just right over here.
Carol.
Hey, Toddy, is it good to go?
The Jeep is good to go.
All right. Good luck. luck to you, boss. Take care, man. Be safe. There's a lot of police presence here, you know, and there are times that the travelers can be a little nervous. Doesn't necessarily mean that they have anything, or that they're doing anything illegal. Yeah, ultimately, even though he was nervous, he was clear to go.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Good. So here we have some Xanax, 7.86 kilos, going to Georgia.
Okay.
So this was the box that came in, concealed in these sticky cake type containers.
Okay.
The rest is some like crackers and rice cakes, stuff like that.
Okay. I've spoke to the agents down in Georgia. The address this parcel was going to has received pills in the past, which there's already a current investigation on them. So we're going to take this off your hands,
okay.
And we're going to turn it over to the guys down in Georgia to continue the investigation. It's likely that the individual receiving these in Georgia sells them to other users. Xanax is used a lot by heroin users to kind of stabilize their high. So a lot of times you're going to find a Schedule I narcotic like heroin when you conduct your controlled delivery. And we're good to go.
All right.
Good work, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming over.
Additionally, when drugs are introduced into the United States that aren't FDA approved, there's always a risk of the drugs being fake or counterfeit. We don't know how they're manufactured or who they're manufactured by. We've seen pills come in that are tainted with fentanyl. That's very harmful, even in small doses. So these pills are dangerous.
You ready? Let's go. Come on. Let's go find it. Snoopy's been doing great. He's fully acclimated. The training wheels are off, so he's been working full flights now. He's been working higher risk flights now. He's been finding us some stuff. He's been doing a really good job. It's a lot of hard work, but it does make me happy. It's not just that he's a great dog and I feel very lucky to have him, but it's also our bond and knowing that I'm building that too because it's not just me anymore. Good boy. What you got, Snoop? So what I'll do is when I see that he's interested, I'll separate bags just to kind of make it easier for him to tell me which one it is that he's interested in. This one? All right. Being a canine handler now, my job is not the same. The dog and I are working just with the bags, and we'll pick the luggage from secondary, where the agriculture specialist works with the passenger and their bags.
Ok, esperamos que yo venga, acomodémonos. Esto tiene de pronto alguna semilla, plantas for planting. Right now, doing an inspection from passenger coming from Ecuador. Looking for anything that is prohibited. Can be drugs, can be medications. ¿Qué tiene acá?
Este es la Jamaica.
Flores de Jamaica. Sí, esa está permitida. Así que trae, señora. Todo eso es queso. La puede poner ahí para que nos deje espacio. ¿Y en esta qué trae, señora?
Ese es el
¿Qué es eso?
Es el... ¿Cómo le saben decir en español?
Ay. ¿A qué clase de animal es eso?
Este salen de la semilla de chonta, los palos de chonta.
Es como un insecto, ¿cierto? Un insecto como...
sí, es bueno para la gripe.
This lady has a big larva and she said she had it for medication. ¿Y se lo comen así ustedes?
Sí, para la gripe. Y se come todo.
Todo se come. No lo había visto antes, honestamente. No lo había visto antes, honestamente. ¿Eso está cocinado?
Sí, está cocinado.
Está cocinado, pues yo no tengo ningún problema en dejárselo ir, pero
Está cocinado, pero está así.
But it was cooked. So the regulation is if something is cooked, insects are good to go. ¿Y esto qué es, señora?
Es para castigar a los niños.
¿Y de qué está hecho esto?
Es de ganado.
Sí, pero está sin tratar, ¿cierto?
No, nosotros compramos así, como venden hechos así.
Eso también es prohibido. ¿Aquí qué trae? ¿Qué es todo esto? ¿De plátano? ¿De qué?
Sí.
Desde que estén sanas y sin insectos, creo que pueden pasar, pero si tienen algún insecto, alguna enfermedad, no se pueden llevar. Sí, no me toque ahí, por favor.
Es el palito.
Sí. Pero todo esto son enfermedades de las plantas. Esta no es solo me está trayendo hojas de plátano, también está trayendo otras plantas diferentes. Sí. No puede traerlas y menos así escondidas en nuestras hojas. There was another plant, so this is not allowed. So this is smuggling, hiding and smuggling. Pero ¿qué pasa? Mire lo que usted está haciendo, escondiéndome plantas debajo de otras. Esta planta sí es prohibida también. This is unknown plants, and we cannot let it go. So they're not good to go. They're going to be seasoned, take samples to send to USDA lab, and the rest are going to be destroyed. Bueno, señora, terminamos con esta maleta. Pueden empacar las cosas, por favor. Igual yo voy a dejar todos mis comentarios en el sistema. Ya mis compañeros saben para la próxima vez. Ya está bien, señor. Salida allá, luego a la izquierda, al final están las conexiones. Buen día.
All right, everybody, thanks for coming by. We've got 5 or so HSI agents here. We intercepted this box that had, when they inspected it, 7.86 kilograms of alprazolam, which is a Schedule 4 drug. We did some research on this residence, and we believe that there's been several others that came here, so we think this is a good opportunity for us to get together, do a controlled delivery of this box, and see where that takes us.
So Lumpkin County Sheriff's Office is going to be doing the entry along with HSI. We're going to have you guys doing the perimeter on it. We rode by doing surveillance. The vehicle was there and the garage door was up, so we're very hopeful that somebody is going to be present at the residence. Once the box is open, we'll be executing the search warrant and conduct our interviews and see what they got to say.
If there's any other questions, we have a packet that we'll be providing y'all. Let us know. Thanks.
Go time.
Unfortunately, it's not unusual to see a shipment of drugs like this. Prescription pills, it's getting more and more common. It's also responsible for a lot of overdose. Some of these overdose, unfortunately, result in fatalities. Just recently here in North Georgia, there was a juvenile that got a hold of some prescription medicine that was actually belonged to his mother who was distributing it, and he tried it and unfortunately resulted in his death. So to hear something like this, and that's in our backyard, it's more important than ever to get these off the streets.
This is just one package we intercepted, and the ultimate concern is how many more packages have come through undetected. We're currently at a location nearby. We call it a staging location, waiting for the package to be delivered by an undercover officer. Once that package delivered, we'll be notified to be on standby. When someone takes the package and attempts to open it, we'll be alerted, and we're gonna execute a search warrant.
¿Para dónde van?
Aquí a base.
A base. Ok. ¿Algo que aclarar?
No.
¿Qué tiene? Gracias. Ok, ¿cuánto tiempo estuvo en México? 2 horas. ¿Nadie le hizo que trajera nada de México? No. ¿Sí me puede abrir la cajuela, por favor? Y luego también esta ventana, por favor.
Sigue aquí al oficial. No te avances mucho, ahí despacito.
Before Fusion, it pulled up. She seemed a little hesitant to answer my questions. That's when I decided that I was going to send the car in. Usually when somebody's nervous, yes, they can be nervous of officers just because of a law enforcement officer, but sometimes it might be more than that.
All right, go for it.
Just for the top part of the vehicle, I see anomalies, and I can see more anomalies towards the side of the vehicle, close to the trunk area. It's like stands out a lot. Or I can use coloration, and they even stand out even more. Sometimes they put the anomalies where the coloration can almost like camouflage the anomalies, so they could like blend in. But in this case, it's so large that it just shouts out, "Look at me." It's something we definitely had to look at.
Right now, from what we can see, from what I briefly saw when I skimmed by the x-ray, under here, the back bumper, and then in the sides and the boat on both sides, it looked like there was just gonna be right here in the back, which is their common hiding spot.
Oh, I see it. I got it.
It's not marijuana. You could tell marijuana in this heat, it'll be really obvious. Crystal meth will be not bricked up like that. It'll be in like really irregular type of bundles, wrapped up. Those like that, it'll most likely be either brown Mexican heroin, possibly fentanyl, maybe coke, depending on how much is in there. Because I haven't seen large amounts of coke. I've only seen small amounts. But I'll find out for sure when I do the test.
Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 more on that side.
Oh yeah. Looks like there's like a little compartment. Wait.
You got one more right here.
Right now we're at the exit point of baggage area.
Good, let's go.
So this is the last stop for us to be able to pick out if anybody's bringing in something illegal.
Hello, thank you.
Let me talk to you for a second. Passport, please. They like to use Central America and South America for a lot of agriculture, immigration, drugs. What do you have, miss? What are you bringing besides the liquor?
I have gifts for people.
All right. Welcome.
Thank you.
So let's see what we're gonna get.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Over here.
Rovers, notice one of the bags. Whoever takes responsibility of that luggage, we're gonna conduct our exam. Does everything inside the luggage belong to you?
Yeah.
Did you pack all of this luggage yourself?
Yeah, with my friend.
Okay. How many days will you be in the United States? How many days will you be in the United States? 15? It's a lot of luggage for 15 days, brother. Right from the start, the subject has excessive amount of luggage compared to the usual travelers that I've seen. Do you have any fresh fruits, meats, or vegetables?
No.
What is this? Queso?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. Just keep your hands out of your pockets for me, bro. The subject seemed nervous, and he kept on moving around. What is this?
Seems like sausage.
I asked you if you had any. You said no.
I'm very hot.
Who is all this for?
I don't really know. My mom's the one that did the bags. I don't really know what she's putting.
Do you have any more?
I couldn't say it.
Are these seeds? They're seeds, right?
Yeah, it seems.
What's this?
That's a vegetable.
When I asked you about the fruits, meats, vegetables, you said no. Now there's something else.
But I can't remember all the things I'm bringing. I'm bringing like 2 bucks full of stuff.
And I found more and more items that was undeclared. We're gonna call the agriculture specialist, and they're gonna determine if this is gonna be seized by them. In the meantime, you can take all of this stuff and you can put it back inside your bag. He seemed a little nervous, I would think, just because he doesn't know what he's bringing. But the second they come into the United States, they assume responsibility for the luggage itself and all the contents within.
Sesame.
Nada de esto se puede. Nada de cerdo, productos de carne de cerdo no se puede. Ni la pata, dice que en otra, si lo encontramos, puede ser una multa de $300, ¿ok? Nada de esto se puede.
You good? All right, cool. All right, man. Today we're gonna let you off with a warning. If we see you bringing goods like this again, then we'll take it away from you. You understand? We let him go with a warning. We'll do a detention on his property, and we'll advise him not to bring fruits, meats, vegetables into the United States.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Sorry for all that.
It's okay. Have a great day, okay?
You see it on site. Yeah, no problem.
Right now, we're currently staging at a nearby location until the package is delivered, and at that point, we'll be ready to execute the warrant.
The package is now placed.
We know 2 males and 1 female living at the residence.
Package is open, guys. Package is open. Go time, go time. Okay, we're going. Go, go, go. Box open. Right here.
Let's go.
Please, search warrant! Please, search warrant! Please, search warrant! Open the door! Please, search warrant! Here! On me! Here on me!
Watch yourself in case they start blasting.
Please, hands up!
Turn around. Turn around. How many people are inside? Do we know yet? Was the box addressed to them?
It was addressed to her.
To her?
The person that's in the house.
Woo. It's all secure. Do you want to go to the front of the house?
Yeah.
The search warrant was executed upon arrival. There was 2 females in the house. The adult female was cooperative with law enforcement, ultimately confessing that she was not only receiving the narcotics, she was also distributing them.
She admitted to receiving approximately 2 boxes each month from 2 individuals from India that are providing the pills.
This box came from India or?
This one comes from United Arab Emirates, but 2 Indian guys sent it. She primarily receives the boxes from India. It's very common that these things are coming in foreign. Unfortunately, more and more often. She then sends off and receives 25 bucks each time she mails something to somebody. She tries to do 75 bucks a day, so she's probably shipping, this portion a day. She doesn't really know or see any of the people involved, be it the source of supply in India or the individuals receiving the pills here in the United States. But she's that conduit between the two. She said that she had back pain. She started getting the pills. Then people from India started approaching her. She fell behind on her rent. Said, "Hey, I need to make 400, 500 bucks a month." And she knows it was illegal. She's making a quick dollar. We're looking at approximately 8 kilos per month for 7-8 months. A search of the whole residence revealed some marijuana, some additional pills, ledgers that showed all the addresses and areas where the blister packs were sent to. So that's significant. The package has been turned over to Lumpkin County Sheriff's Office. They're going to secure that in evidence. They'll test it, make sure, you know, it is what it is. And then we'll move forward with the process, detaining her for knowingly distributing all of these controlled substances and moving forward with the court procedure.
You don't see anything more though?
I don't see anything.
That should be it. All right, you guys ready to find out what this is? It'll most likely be a type of heroin or fentanyl. Maybe coke. So what this is just pretty much a container box. Just in case, God forbid, this is fentanyl, let's say. If it makes a big mess or something, you don't want to be able to breathe it in. We don't know what it is. So I'm gonna do the heroin one first. And then with these, you do need a good knife because they're gonna be layered a lot. See, I'm already getting some of the powder. This might actually be not heroin. That's weird, no? Depending on the cartels themselves, they'll mix their drugs, or they'll, quote unquote, they'll cut them with other substances so that they can get more bang for their buck. Shake it up. If it turns green, it means it's positive for trace amounts of heroin. That's not heroin. So I'm gonna test for cocaine. So if this turns blue and pink, that means there is some cocaine in here. You can see blue on the bottom with pink on the top. So it looks like cocaine hydrochloride. Now that we know for sure what it is, we'll get all the bundles together and we'll get approximate weight. But I thought it was heroin because I've never seen. Yeah, coke is usually like 3-4 bundles, but heroin, I've seen it like that. That is actually quite a lot. That's over 65 pounds. Wholesale value, $500,000. Call HSI, give them all the information that they need.
I need to speak with a HSI duty agent.
The HSI might be able to get a lot of good information as far as why she was carrying this much, what she knew about it, and potentially who she got it from.
Okay, so we got a load. We tested it, and it's testing for cocaine.
Can we actually get a picture of her real quick? The female was about 20 years old, so she's very young. She has her whole life ahead of her. Something like this can easily impact her. If it pursues the way it should, it could end up with felony. This has been a great find. Being a parent, I want to be able to protect my community and my country as a whole, keeping kids off drugs. I'm very happy to be able to work with officers that intercepted this cocaine seizure today.
Today we received a call from our attaché over in HSI, Frankfurt, Germany, regarding a parcel that they intercepted that's containing approximately 25,000 pills of MDMA destined for an address here locally in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
We're here to meet up with our partners from German Customs who have some narcotics that they've seized there. We'll meet the agent from Germany, and then we will escort the drugs upstairs, test and weigh, and then hand the narcotics off to HSI. Hey, how you doing?
Welcome.
Supervisor Adams, Customs and Border Protection. We're going to head straight on up. Do you have any other bags?
No, one of this. Camera away.
He knows the drill. You drew the lucky straw to come over. Did you volunteer?
Yeah.
You're an officer then, that's your title?
We are not a normal customs. We are especially for investigations.
Do you have your documents ready, sir? They can need your passport as well, sir. We've met our counterpart from Germany. He'll have his passport and documents checked, shouldn't be a problem. And then we're going to take possession of the items that he has and then weigh, test, and pass off. You're good, no folder. Right that way, sir. There are several regions within the city of Philadelphia which are now inundated with those who are addicted to narcotics and the byproduct that that brings. Specifically from Europe, we're seeing heroin, ecstasy, a lot of Molly, and now we're starting to see drugs that are laced with fentanyl. The purpose for that is to turn somebody into a lifelong customer. We have partners around the world, whether it's immigration, customs, or both. And having partners such as the German government themselves, it's essentially we're projecting our borders outside of the United States. And they are, vice versa, doing the same to us.
Now, this is the original packaging?
Yeah.
Not the black, obviously, right?
No. Still got labels and everything on it. Want to see if we can come from the bottom? Oh, sweet. This isn't a standard package for us. I mean, over 25,000 pills. Being located on the eastern seaboard, Philadelphia is built into several large metropolises. Your Boston, New York, your Philadelphia, Washington, D.C. So our proximity to that many customers, that allows us to be an ingress point for large amounts of narcotics. And the problem is becoming bigger than the solution right now.
Definitely not recreational use. It's definitely for distribution. So we're up there in the quantity on this one.
Okay. We're going to weigh and test and then secure it right here with our partners, HSI.
And we'll get ready to do the controlled delivery to the individuals in South Philadelphia. So we'll see.
This is a port of Calexico. We process a lot of people.
Good afternoon. Where are you guys coming from?
We just came down to see a dentist.
You know, it's sometimes very hard to differentiate between legitimate travel versus somebody trying to smuggle.
Where are you going today? Anything to declare?
No.
We're in the process of construction, adding 6 more lanes. They'll give us a total of 16 lanes. So we're bringing in a lot of new people. These guys are trying to learn, these officers, these men and women, and we're trying to teach them.
I'm feeling really excited because I actually get to apply the training I've learned from the academy to actually on the job going through the process. Okay. That's it.
Me and my Canine partner, we're one of the newest members to the Canine unit. I remember that when I was a teenager, I used to wait in line and be a pedestrian. And I saw this officer, a canine handler, screening vehicles, and just his attitude and everything. I was like, I want to be like that. And here I am.
¿Cuándo? ¿Y qué trabajas? ¿Qué te dedicas? ¿Qué haces en aquí? ¿Vas a papel el carro? Papel el carro.
And he seemed kind of nervous. Just the way when he drove up, the way he just looked, he just didn't look in place. You couldn't even find his registration. That's how nervous he was. ¿Qué tienes? ¿Te sientes bien? ¿Estás de lado? ¿Hola, hola? The spare tire is not in place. It's a little bit higher than normal. They took it out. They didn't put it back in its place. Contact lane 2. Contact lane 2. Vamos a hacer una revisión. ¿Sabes dónde está?
So where are you coming from? Istanbul, Turkey?
Here in JFK, the most interesting thing is diversity. If anyone works in JFK, he can gather knowledge about the whole world. Hi, good morning, sir. What type of food you have? I see the people from all over the world with lots of different types of food items. Beef, chicken, lamb, goat, any fresh fruits?
No, nothing, no food.
Okay, you're good to go. I'm from South Asian, so I know about South Asian food. What country are you coming from?
Bangladesh.
My work colleague, he's from Nigeria, he also knows about African food. So we have the standard knowledge, but some person has different knowledge in a specific field. When we work together, it's a single unit. What country are you coming from?
Ukraine.
What type of food you have?
Banana.
Any fresh fruit is not allowed, so I have to seize these items. Okay? Okay, you're good to go. When I stop somebody, I'm looking for the size of the bag. From European countries, most of them are tourists, so they have little bags, so they bring one apple, one banana. But from Asian or African country, they have lots of food items. They bring lots of baggages because they bring different varieties of their traditional food. Hi, good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
Fine.
So what country are you coming from?
Korea. Yeah.
Do you have any ramen, noodles?
Yeah, ramen.
Okay, can you come with me, sir? Can you open this bag for me, sir? Okay, thank you so much. In this bag, you have ramen? This is also noodles, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Which flavor?
Meat and soy sauce.
Meat and meat?
Meat.
What type of meat?
Cow.
Cow, okay. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's good. Which flavor these are? Chicken. These chicken are not properly cooked. These are only dried. When they dry it, the bacteria is not killed properly. So it needs more temperature to kill the all bacteria. So chicken flavored noodles is not allowed. But beef flavored noodles is good. So I'm releasing these items, okay? And next time, don't bring chicken flavored noodles. Okay, you can pack up your bag. Now you're good to go. This chicken flavored noodles, it can carry avian influenza because it's not properly cooked. So that can damage to the US poultry industry.
They used a food saver on them. They're vacuum sealed.
Yeah. We're trying to preserve the packaging in the hopes for a successful delivery.
Just gonna take one pill out.
So any stamps on it?
It does have something there. Here you go.
Yeah.
It looks like it's
a crown above the O,
It's
right?
either a crown or a bishop's hat.
NL, no?
It's post-Netherlands. That's
Okay.
why the code stands for on the tablets, on the pills.
Okay, so it stands for post-Netherlands, you believe?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Party drugs like MDMA are very common to come out of Europe. You see from out the Netherlands a lot. What they'll do is they'll try to send it through Germany, because then we're not looking for this kind of item to come through Germany. We'd be more looking for the Netherlands and other smaller European nations.
Wow, it's a very dense pill.
Quality?
Yes, it is. They didn't cheap out on it, that's for sure. Now, as I'm taking a sample from the one pill that we've taken out of the case here, and I'm going to introduce it into a protective packet. Inside are several ampules, which have different acids. When they interact with the drug there, they're supposed to change a specific color. And there you go. That's positive for MDMA. All right, keep up that door. We are going to get a weight with the original shipping package.
We have pills of MDMA. In Philadelphia, it's about a street value of about $500,000.
Going to hand this over to HSI so that they can take it and begin their backwards investigation to track who is going to receive this here in the United States. That's the deed to the house right there.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
Help.
Solid work.
We'll be in touch.
Be safe.
Primary sent it back. They felt that it needed to be a further inspection. They thought there might have been something in the trunk. So we're going to do that. I just like inspecting the whole vehicle first, making sure there's no other things missing, and then we'll go to that area. Just checking for prohibited items. Seeing if there's anything that's been moved, anything added. Now I come back to the trunk. I check the spare tire. I'll lift it up. I'll shake it, make sure I don't hear anything inside. Give it a tap. Make sure it feels normal.
Good girl. Good girl. My responsibility as a canine handler is looking for change of behavior on my dog. Anything that's out of the ordinary for her behavior, I consider that as maybe I have to take a closer look in that vehicle. Since we're fairly new to the canine team, and she's still learning different odors, so I just want to make sure that there was nothing in there. It was negative. We're good. The work that I'm putting in with my canine, just to see that there's progress, man, it's a feeling I can't even explain.
Okay. Ya ven todo, puedes tú.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Any meat products?
No, no.
What is this, chocolate?
Yes, it's chocolate.
Okay, so I found the apple. It's a fresh apples, it's prohibited. We are at JFK International Airport, Terminal 1. We are working in the agriculture section. This way, the exit is that way. Have a nice day. any kind of fresh fruits and vegetables, and raw meat and meat products, and plants and seeds. Those are we looking for. Okay, come.
I have plantains in here.
Okay.
So I wasn't sure if I needed to come over here.
Is the plantain fresh plantain?
Yeah.
Where are you coming from?
Nigeria.
Nigeria? Let me check it.
For a lot of people, packing fruits, vegetables, it's just a matter of convenience. Just like packing clothes as you travel, or things they are used to and they want to bring that over with them. It's a touch of home, I guess.
So here you go. We have fountain. Another one. Fresh green plantain. Depends on where from. Some countries allowed, like some Central America, some of the countries they allow. It's from Nigeria. There is a possibility it could have affected disease, and it could spread the disease in the United States. This can infest it. This is not good. Some of the skins are damaged, so there is a possibility that there is some stage of the insect is here. We are enforcing no pest and disease not allowed in this country. Some of the disease can destroy our agriculture. Billions of dollars can be spent to recover those. Is there any insects, any larvae, any egg? What's about here?
No, nothing there.
Not yet. Didn't find anything as of yet. But even the small amount, it could become very devastating. So we seized, and we're gonna destroy. Anything else? Any meat products? You can pack yourself, and don't bring the fresh plantain next time, okay? Yeah. Have a nice day.
All right, guys, so today we're going to be doing a controlled delivery. We received a 10-kilogram package of MDMA or ecstasy from German customs. It's going to a house in South Philly. We'll have an undercover agent deliver the package to the door. If no one takes the package, we'll let the package sit there for a while. We'll keep eyes on it. If someone does come and get the package, we'll either follow them away or we will execute the search warrant on the house that it goes into. This is South Philly, so the streets are pretty tight here. So we're probably only gonna be able to get one car actually on the street near the address. So if this package starts moving, it's gonna be hard to move with it. So just everyone stay alert and be safe, all right? South Philly used to be a very close-knit community. Like, you were born in South Philly, you stayed in South Philly, you died in South Philly. That's just what it was. Drug trafficking is pretty common in this area. It's mostly cocaine and crack. We've had several arrests within the last 6 months. This size shipment of ecstasy is actually pretty rare here. I've never seen one like this come through South Philly. It's a lot of money. This could be their entire future, so you don't know how they're going to react to us coming. It could get dangerous quickly if they're not willing to part ways with what they're selling. All right, we're coming up on the address now. It's going to be your first house on the left as we drive by. It's in the Brickstone building. All right, I'm gonna park right here. Over there, you can see the gray siding building. The residence is actually gonna be on that street and then on the left side. We're gonna have a lot of people here setting up perimeter so that no cars, once we collapse on it, can actually leave from this exit, because this will be the fastest egress from the area for them.
You see on site. Package down. Come all the way out. Kick in the box. Wait for it to go a little bit. Back inside. still outside.
So we got a photo of the guy actually coming out, looking at the package. They took a photo of the package, they pushed the package away a little, and they went back in the residence. So we believe that he's gonna send a photo to someone, letting them know that a package is here for them.
Asian male, green or black Lincoln coming down. Keep an eye on him. Yeah, that's the target's car. Our target's out. We got the black jacket on track. He's like looking at all the cars. He just looked in my car. I'm in the silver Equinox.
Currently, there's a guy that we have already pre-identified as someone that may live at the residence, and he's actually very obviously looking in the cars. It's very suspicious behavior that he has right now, so now we're gonna have to change up the way we're set up because we're worried that he's actually looking for law enforcement before he'll go and accept the package. If he walks any closer, I'm moving.
Whoever's in the Acadia in the past can see you sitting in binoculars. He's looking hard for.
Put your camera down. We're moving now because if the suspect's looking in cars, I can't have him see me here in my vest. So we'll get a couple blocks further away. That way we don't end up messing up the operation.
Hey man, you're gonna go to secondary, okay?
Hello.
Hola.
Is anything to declare?
No, nada.
Where are you going?
Aquí al lado Hot Wheels con mi hermano.
Why you went to Mexico?
Estoy con otro hermano que está un poco enfermo, vine a visitarlo y a los dos porque está con esta mano.
Yeah, I gotta do an inspection on the vehicle, so open the hood for me and the trunk, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I see your travel documents, your visa, passport. U.S. citizen?
No, resident permanent.
You have your MICA green card?
I lost today. I don't know where, but I lost. I got to send it for permit.
Okay, open the hood for me. So right now he's opening the hood, so I'm going to call the K9 doctor to take a look at it and see what's going on, okay? Okay, sir, please have a seat on the side over there for me, okay?
Go, boy.
The dog's hitting.
That's your go, boy. Come on. Go, boy. Take him in, bro.
Sir, the K9 has just alerted, so now I'm going to detain the passenger. Turn around and put your hands behind the back. This will be my first time placing someone in cuffs. Relax your hands. Do you have anything on you? Any knife, sharp object, anything at all? Okay, all right. Come on. His demeanor was like a normal, regular traveler, really calm and cooperative. So there's a possibility that he didn't know that the drugs were there. So I'm about to take the vehicle and we'll take it apart and see exactly what the K9 alerted to.
Besides CBP being responsible for examining passengers and their luggage, we're also responsible for all international freight. You know, we operate in a very big arena. We're on our way now to a warehouse to take a look at a shipment that we got tipped off on that may contain potential artifacts coming out of Hong Kong. A lot of people don't even know that Customs goes out and looks for ancient artifacts, stolen art. But I can tell you that in the last 10 years, it's taken on a much bigger worldwide importance. And a lot of that is driven by other countries reaching out to the United States, asking for assistance in enforcing artifacts that are leaving their borders and getting smuggled.
It's in the cage, I go.
All right, get the drill, a hammer, and a crowbar. Let's pop it. As soon as we get this crate open, we're gonna find out what we're dealing with. Should be it. Oh, wow. It's a beautiful piece. Just lift it up carefully so we get a better idea what we're dealing with. Easy, 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 easy. Wow, that's stone.
Stone?
Wow, yeah, this was probably attached to a wall because you can see in the back, it looks like a grinding wheel, like it was cut from something much larger. It appears to be very old, but there's insufficient documentation to tell us what exactly we're dealing with. The descriptions that they used on the paperwork are a bit general, so we're going to request that the consignee provide additional documentation so we can determine provenance. We need to determine where this artifact came from, how old it is, its point of origin, and did it legally leave its country of origin with the permission of that government.
So there's more.
It's all the way down to the bottom?
Yeah.
We may be able to pull this one straight out. Ready? There, I got my hands. It's really heavy. Okay, keep lifting. Okay, easy, easy, little by little. Just take it off gently.
That's quite a substantial piece. I wonder if it's real.
Yeah, you don't see stuff like that every day. Chop, have you seen this type of statue before in India?
Yes, this is the Kali. Goddess Kali is a very significant part of the Hindu religion, and you pray to her for protection around you. She's the one who is supposed to be a savior according to the Hindu mythology.
So she's a protector, she's a deity that wards off evil?
Yes.
And that's why she's got all these kind of like scary looking stuff on her?
Actually signifies all the evil she has removed.
I wouldn't want to get on her bad side. Very interesting stuff, very beautiful pieces. But we run across forgeries from time to time or fake artifacts that are made to appear to look old. Be careful with it, all right? So we're gonna get this back so we can have somebody definitively tell us what we're dealing with, how old, what possible country it came from, all the details that we need to figure out if it's legitimate or not.
I believe the target is on foot. Got eyes on. He just crossed over, and he's 1 block west. He's going back to the house. He's stopping out front, looking around, going up to the package. He's bending over, picking up the package, walking back to his car.
There we go.
He's opening the trunk of the vehicle right now.
Oh.
Trunk shut. Looking around still.
I just got this in. It looks like we got photos of the suspect actually picking up the package and putting it in the trunk of his car.
Driver's seat. Still there, didn't leave yet.
We're gonna follow the suspect and the package to see where it goes. Hopefully he takes it to a residence or a business where there's possibly more controlled substances or other illegal items.
Pull off. Copy.
There we go.
I got him at the end there, at the stop sign. Just made a left. He's crossing. It looks like going circles. Yeah, he's square on the block.
He might be what it's called as running heat. He basically did a lap, took a couple odd turns, probably was trying to see if anyone's following him. It's very hard to follow a car that's driving the way he's driving, just because you have to mirror what he's doing. And if you do it too much, it's going to be very obvious. All right, he went into a parking lot, so he could be meeting with someone to give them the drugs.
The K9 alerted in this area right here, so I'm going to take the car apart and do like a further inspection to see exactly what the K9 actually alerted to. It's actually my first time taking a car apart and seeing it hands on and actually get to apply the training I've learned. So I'm feeling really excited. Oh, wow. So as you can see, there are some packages hidden in this door. So what's going to happen next? Basically, we'll take the packages inside, and someone who's Gemini certified will have to test the packages for narcotics.
So there we go, positive for crystal methamphetamine hydrochloride.
I'm just going to do a systemic breakdown of the vehicle and search the vehicle thoroughly to make sure that there's no more packages hidden inside the vehicle. As I am taking this door apart, I can see that this door is also being tampered with. The screws are missing right here. It's broken inside here as well. And wow, there's more packages inside this door. That's my first time taking the packages out of the vehicle. There's more packages right there. As I make my way around, I realize that all the doors are loaded with packages, so today is a good day for Calexico. Oh wow, it's a lot. It's kind of hard physical labor, but personally, I will do whatever it takes to find those packages. Not yet, sir.
You got to call me sir. Everybody calls me kid. We have a lot of new officers here in Calexico, so part of our responsibilities as supervisors is to teach them the right way, to show them how to look for things, because we want to make them better at what they do. You know, there's an easier way to do that, Mr. Williams.
What, that's it? Oh.
I mean, we can hurt ourselves.
Actually, this is my first time doing this, though.
Taking apart a vehicle?
Yeah.
This would be probably my 500-600th time taking apart a vehicle.
It's my first time.
I remember my first load, and I think he will remember this till the day he retires. We all remember our first load. So the first thing we're doing is we're looking at the front bumper. We're looking to make sure that's okay. These officers, we want to give them our experience and our knowledge and pass it on to them so they become better than us.
I just wrapped up the inspection of the vehicle. I double checked the most key areas, the most key places. The next step is to take those packages inside and weigh the packages. Then we contact HSI, and then HSI will come and take the investigation over. So in total, we have 36.24 kilo. I chose CBP because I love public service and I want to make a difference. It's a great feeling just knowing that we'll be able to keep these drugs off the street.
I got good eyes on the car. He's in the lot. Looks like he's carjacking. He's out of the car. He's looking around hard. Looks like he's walking into the store right now.
Suspects in the grocery store. Right now, from our position, we can't see him, but we have two other people in the parking lot that have eyes on him and eyes on the vehicle as well.
Okay.
It's kind of strange that he left $500,000 worth of drugs in his trunk.
Bad guy's out of the door empty-handed.
I think he's gonna meet with someone here. He went in, didn't get anything, came back out.
Coming to the car. Reverse lane.
Oh, he's backing up.
Out of his position.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going left.
He's making a left, which is back towards where the house is.
I got eyes on the vehicle. Out of the car. Going to the trunk of the car. Got the package. Got the door.
Alright, we'll go. I see others moving.
I don't have visual. He's there. He took the box inside. Go tap, go tap.
He brought the package into the residence.
He's out. He is out. He's
Up.
out. He goes to his car and with the dog.
I'm moving in, take him down right now.
We're moving.
Please, hands up!
We hit the house right now?
Yeah. Please, everybody else in here! Anybody else in the house there? Any weapons on you? Do you speak English?
You don't know English? Okay.
Go ahead and turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Go ahead and stand by like that for a minute.
So right now we're executing the search warrant on the house. We got one resident out already, and they're in there securing the site first, and then once the site is secure, we're going to look for the package and anything else that falls under the purview of the search warrant.
Clear.
Clear.
He's not double locked.
No. Did you find the box?
Right there.
Box right inside. We'll step out. Y'all can do your thing.
Go ahead and put that hand on top of your head, please. That one only on top of your head, right there. There you go.
It was a good operation. We got the pills off the street, as well as this suspect. I mean, if he's moving $500,000 worth of ecstasy or MDMA, that's a lot. He's not a low-level guy. He's affecting a very large area, and this will be a very large disruption for MDMA distribution in the Philadelphia area. Law enforcement as a whole is a team. We all work together to help each other out, and the quick work of German Customs and HSI in Germany really was pivotal in the success of this controlled delivery. It doesn't really matter what the country is. We're all here to try to make the world safer and help protect people.
All right. Go, Nikki.
Right in here.
Thank you.
So we essentially detained 2 artifacts in this one shipment. We've already had a subject matter expert determine that collie was not authentic, and we're going to forego you having to take measurements and photographs of this particular piece. When the subject matter expert studied the photographs, he was able to determine that the bronze statue appeared by its markings and the way it was crafted to be a more modern replica of a collie statue meant to look ancient. What do you think of this next statue that we have here on the table?
Let's take a look.
The subject matter expert determined that this artifact was authentic.
So this is black chlorite. What I noticed right away is the piece is quite dull, which would have been a result of heavy cleaning.
So do you think there's been some sort of restoration performed on this?
Yes, there's a bit of abrasion on the delicate carving of the robes. You can see bits of dirt in the crevices.
Maybe this might have been in a niche in a temple where devotees have come and they've scrubbed and cleaned the statues as a sign of devotion.
It's also possible that it was the burial earth that was cleaned off of it.
To try to hide the traces that it might have been dug up illegally or possibly.
Yes.
So do you think there's a big demand right now for this particular type of artifact?
The truth is that the market is very picky with consideration of the provenance.
Yeah.
The few pieces that come to market and have excellent provenance sell remarkably well, and there are very few pieces like that available currently.
From my end, I don't think that slows down the smuggler very much, because we're still seeing lots of pieces come into JFK that have next to no provenance, but they're finding buyers despite the lack of paperwork for that particular artifact. That piece was appraised at $70,000 in value. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get into the details on the identity of the person that was responsible for importing these artifacts, but I will say this particular person, besides selling authentic, illicitly obtained artifacts, are also looking to push counterfeit artifacts to an unsavvy or uneducated buyer. Yeah, that's good right there.
This has beautiful detail.
If we don't catch these smuggled artifacts that are moving around, that country loses a piece of its cultural patrimony, its history. We lose insight on the human record. We can't tell what these artifacts meant to a particular culture that is no longer in existence or around to tell its story.
Hello, buenos días, ma'am. ¿Algo para declarar? All right. ¿Frutas, verduras? ¿Alcohol, medicamento? No.
Here in El Paso, we got to stay on our toes. This could literally be the only opportunity that we have to interdict people that are attempting to smuggle. Once they make entry here, they're not even 500 yards away, and they could be on multiple highways to get out of the area quickly and into the United States. So it's always important for us to stay vigilant.
Buenos días, sir. ¿Algo para declarar? ¿El vehículo es suyo? Okay, all right. Just unlock everything, please. Could you pull the hood switch? ¿Le ha hecho reparaciones al vehículo? We opened a hood and we noticed an anomaly, minor scratches in the front area.
Can we have K9 in secondary for this GMC vehicle?
Dog is showing interest.
The K9 actually alerted around the bumper area. So we're taking the vehicle in the X-ray, see through the car and find if there's any anomalies inside the vehicle.
I am seeing some anomalies in the front bumper of the vehicle. There's a dark square right in the front bumper, and that's where we need to check it out, see what we find.
If there's something in there, we're gonna have to go in there and get it.
Right now I'm looking through the drain hole here in the front frame rail, and it looks like it's covered up. So what we need to do is see if we could scope and actually see if we see anything. Yeah, if you see in the fire optic scope, you see what appears to be a cellophane package. What we need to do is try to probe into it. It's a white powdery substance.
So now that we have confirmed, we're gonna pretty much dismantle the whole car and see if we can find anything else besides that.
See the temper?
There's a natural void already on it. Right here is the trap door. And then these are the other screws that have been tampered with.
There you go. It's right in.
Here through the area port of Philadelphia, getting thousands of containers monthly. Prior to COVID, our average was about 190 containers a month is what we would x-ray.
Open up one of these.
After COVID, we scanned close to about 900 containers a month. We found heroin, marijuana, fentanyl, but the most common contraband that we intercept is cocaine.
Pineapples. Open up one of these boxes, make sure this products look good.
We're the largest fruit importer in the Northeast. So we get a large volume coming from Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Peru.
What did you see?
I don't see anything. Areas that are known to traffic narcotics in the United States.
Nothing. So.
Pineapple.
You're gonna start running canine? Yeah. All right, let's start it now.
Okay, we're cleared.
We're going to be x-raying 2 containers. It's coming from Dominican Republic, manifested as bananas. Boom side's clear. Proceed whenever you're ready. It's a 40-foot refrigerated container. It's going to have high volume of bananas, and it's going to a small bodega that wouldn't be able to handle 2 containers of this particular commodity. You get a good image?
I don't see anything.
Nothing? I can see bananas, but it's still pretty difficult to see inside the container. Based on initial analysis, they don't see anything.
Open it up?
Sure. We'll strip out the commodity, and we'll actually examine the cargo in the commodity. So that's what we're in the process of doing right now.
All right, we'll see.
Folks, everyone have your passports out, please.
What's the purpose of the trip?
My daughter had a baby last month.
Oh, congratulations.
Here in Fort Lauderdale, we're looking for narcotics, we're looking for money. What is 12 Monkeys Jungle Secrets used for?
It's nicotine juice.
How much cash are you bringing with you?
Recently, there has been a huge uptick in the amount of passengers that Fort Lauderdale as a whole is receiving. Which gives us a lot of opportunities to catch smugglers, because the more packs, the more flights, the more narcos gonna come in. It's just numbers.
Unless you had somebody that stood out, I really didn't have anybody that I really liked on that flight.
Me and Rivera both come from the same area in New York. He started in Jersey, I started in JFK.
You see the guy with the hat, with the white shirt?
Yes.
See the backpack he has? It still has tags on it, like it's brand new. The second me and Tommy met, that was it, you know? We understand each other. He knows what I'm looking for, I know what he's looking for. Let's see if he looks at us. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him on that side.
Let's figure it out. We work together seamlessly, and we know exactly how the job is supposed to be done.
See your passport real quick, buddy? Who you with? By yourself?
There's never any friction. It always feels good to get that narco, get that cold stop, get that intel that leads to something in the future. All right. Thank you for your time.
Have a good day, boss. When I don't got it, he's got it, you know, and the same thing, vice versa. We take care of each other, we look out for each other. If you look back at the line, everyone's looking at us, which is natural. But the guy with the stripes, he's got concern on his face. He's worried. He's watching all the inspections and then looking around. He had a napkin in his hand, wiping his sweat. Oh,
He's nervous. He's definitely nervous. Has he been looking at you, in your direction, or no?
I've been trying to not look at him so he doesn't see that I'm gonna stop him. So we haven't made eye contact or anything like that. But he's just...
He's scouring the area.
He's looking at everything, man.
We'll do a quick check. We'll walk him right through.
Cool.
What's up, boss? I'm gonna come and x-ray your stuff, okay?
Sí.
You're gonna follow me.
Habla español.
Sí.
¿Has venido antes?
Sí, aquí.
¿Sí?
Tengo varios años que estoy viajando aquí.
¿Sí? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez?
En diciembre.
Ok. ¿Todo es tuyo?
Sí, eso es mío.
¿Tú la preparaste?
Hay uno que sale de una familia mía.
Ok, te lo están mandando a traer a un familiar.
Sí,
Ok, ¿quién te lo dio?
Un amigo de ahí.
Un amigo. ¿Te acuerdas el nombre de él?
¿Cómo se llama? Jackie.
Jackie. ¿Y a quién se lo tienes que dar?
Una amiguita de él.
Una amiguita. ¿No sabe el nombre de ella?
Tengo el teléfono de él.
Tiene el teléfono de ella. Ok. This guy's story is not making much sense to me. The person he is actually gonna go see, he really doesn't know. Este es el encargo. Esto se lo tiene que dar a una amiguita. Voy a abrir uno, ¿ok? ¿Aquí qué hay?
Eso yo sé, lo que yo sé que no puede entrar, yo no me meto ahí.
¿Aquí qué hay?
Eso yo sé, eso para las mujeres, ese de uso de...
Yo entiendo, pero ¿por qué lo mezclaste así? ¿No sabe?
No, yo no estaba cuando lo pusiste ahí.
¿No estaba cuando lo pusieron ahí? ¿Quién lo puso? ¿Quién lo puso?
Una hermana mía, ¿no? Que le manda para la hermana.
¿Se le manda a otra hermana?
Así es, yo no tengo que hablar.
No, yo no estoy diciendo que estás mintiendo.
Tengo que dar toda la verdad.
Pero no supiste que eso estaba ahí adentro. ¿Y qué pasa si es otra cosa? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Jengibre? This is ginger, but the problem is that these packages that he has are packed similar, and when you open them, you find things hidden inside the packages. See? What is that? Pills. It's raw ginger, which is strong in itself.
Wow.
Dude, it got in my throat already.
Wow. What are they saying that is? Ginger?
Ginger, yeah. Now you can smell it's ginger, but in this packet, he has pills hidden in there. As uncomfortable as the inspection may be, you have to open all these packages and look inside, because if not, they may be smuggling right beneath your eyes. You wanna look at these? See what he got? This ibuprofen,
One is for colitis, and the other one's a muscle relaxant.
This is acetaminophen, and then
Tylenols.
The other one was a muscle relaxant?
Yeah, well, yeah, but not like a prescribed one that's
not
crazy.
a scheduled?
Nah, it's not scheduled.
Okay. Esto es lo que vamos a hacer. Voy a pasar esto en la máquina. ¿Ok? Si todo está bien, no hay nada más aquí adentro, te voy a dar cinta para que empiece a cerrar tus cositas. ¿Ok? His nerves got crazy when you took that bag.
That's good. Perfect.
Ok, papo. Todo está negativo con esta bolsa. Las pastillas las verificamos, todo está bien. Pero no las traigas así escondidas, no las metas en las cosas, porque si las metes aquí...
Ah, parece como algo que está...
Exacto, parece algo que está tratando de esconder de los oficiales, ¿me entiendes? Si es medicina, la puedes echar en un ladito y está bien.
Ok.
¿Ok?
Ok, está bien.
Okay. In this case, all these pills were good. There was no contraband he shouldn't have. And he is a bona fide visitor for pleasure. Agradezco su tiempo.
Okay, gracias.
Estés bien. At first glance, it looks like we have a smuggler. At first glance, you're gonna see this bag on the X-ray, and you're gonna see organic matter with things inside of it that don't belong, anomalies. But you can't take that and just run with it. You have to go through the inspection. You have to talk to the person. You have to open the bags. You have to get dirty sometimes. And that's the only way you're gonna determine and find what you're actually looking for. And that's part of the game, part of the business.
Let's start with that one over there. 1, 2.
All right, so 2 on this side, so you can see the
2. Okay.
You already put lead, as you can see. Just be careful. One of them is already punctured, so just keep it upside. I mean, you know. Just 2.
We discovered 4 bundles inside the vehicle.
So right now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna put it inside the box just to minimize any contamination, any exposure. Cut over here so we can test it. This one, because of the powder resistance that we have, it might be coke. But again, we don't know until we test it. And it should tell us exactly what it is. Just telling us that it's possible cocaine. Pretty much all the bundle look at the same. So right now, the other officer is gonna go ahead and take control the substance, control the contraband, and they're gonna start to process it.
We have 4 bundles for 4.36 kilos. It feels awesome. It feels great. I mean, having these drugs out of the streets. The individuals are detained at the detention cells. From there on, we're just gonna pack it up and wait for HSI if they wanna take the case or not.
Good? That should be everything.
All right. Thank you.
Now we're looking for anomalies. Like one of the first things we notice is that you have boxes that have printing on them. Then you have boxes that don't have printing on them. K9's gonna run it. We're gonna use another one of our layers, K9, see if he alerts to anything.
clear.
Bring it back out so we can x-ray it empty. They're actually going to pull the container back out, look at the structure of the container just to ensure that they didn't miss something in the structure you can't see with all the goodies inside. Boom side's clear. You can scan whenever.
You can clearly see packages.
One of the other officers noticed an anomaly while reviewing the empty structure of the container. Towards the front end where the refrigeration unit is, you can now see something that's not consistent with what we normally see. Brick-shaped objects concealed within the floor. Good stuff.
On the front by the fifth wheel, it's all caked with dirt and everything like that. Beyond the fifth wheel back, it's clear. It looks like there's caulking.
Okay. All right. So this is the area that we know it to be. We're pretty sure that it's clear. And then back here, you hear that different sound? It should all sound the same. So this looks like it's been ripped down, and there's an indicator right here of caulk. This has been fabricated, and then they try to cover it with dirt. And based on the image, it looks like both sides. And based on the sound, it looks like both sides. Go ahead, Joe. We're used to going through these motions and going through our process, and more often than not, we don't find anything. So when you get that hit and when you get that find, it is very exciting.
There you go.
It's right here.
It's hollow right now.
Okay, some N95s. That's caving right in. There you go. This whole thing's gonna come down. He got in. He got in. Brick number one.
It's funny, you can see with the weld marks how the weld burnt the packages.
Now we're gonna test whatever's in there. All right. And that should be enough. Usually the stuff we get is pretty potent. It's pretty strong stuff. Yeah, that went pretty quick, so I think we're gonna be good. All right. Cocaine hydrochloride.
All right, good. I mean, that's enough for us. We got probable cause. Let's do what we gotta do to get it out. To get this next container done, we'll have that one scanned empty, and then we'll go next steps for that one too. It's gonna be a long afternoon.
Yes,
all
it
right?
is.
Good job.
There you go, man.
I'm gonna take advantage that they're here, and I'm gonna just start talking to people. Why wait?
Before they get the bags?
Yeah.
That's a new tactic. I like it.
Why wait?
Right now, we're just looking for anybody who fits this certain trend. This is Kingston. We know a lot of narco comes from Kingston.
That's a nice bag you got there. How much currency are you traveling with today? 2,000.
They like to use laptop bags, certain brand bags.
Do you have anyone else traveling with you?
No. I like to go up and down the line and talk to people, see how they respond to me. And that's what we're doing right now. Customs. You got all your bags with you today?
Sure.
Everything?
Everything.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do for you today? I'm gonna escort you through so you don't gotta wait in line.
No problem.
That sounds good?
Anytime.
All right, come on. How many days did you spend in Jamaica on this trip?
6 weeks.
6 weeks? All right. You have family there still?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything that we do is based on trends. He went down solo to Jamaica. He has a laptop bag that I see, and we see from Jamaica a lot of cocaine being smuggled in laptop bags. Do you have anything to declare to me today? Any money?
Yes.
How much total cash are you carrying today?
15,000. I'm gonna get that in truck.
15,000?
Yeah.
you sold a truck and you took the proceeds from that truck sale and you're declaring it now to us.
Yes. That's them to go to jail.
He's showing a little bit of behavior. He's leaning on the table. He's trying to be extra friendly. He's trying to push the fact that he's okay and he's not going to go to jail. And this man has $15,000. So that makes my suspicion go up a little bit. All right, is there any kind of receipt or any kind of document that you can show me you sold that truck? What denomination?
Receipt, but in Jamaica, I didn't bring it back.
Ah, I see.
I don't bring it back.
Where's your currency now, sir? We're gonna count it right here, okay?
Yeah.
You got hidden money? Oh, there you go. That's your secret stash.
How much do you have there?
10.
There's 10 right here.
That's 20. You got $20,000. You signed for 15. You got 20. When we did our checks, it turned out to be $20,000. We don't know where that money is coming from. It could be for nefarious purposes. It could be from illicit proceeds.
I would never launder money.
You're laundering money. Well, that's what it looks like right now.
I would never do that.
But how do you forget 5,000 though? Like that's not 50. That's not 500. 5,000.
Never do that. Never.
So all the money came from selling your vehicle, right?
No, some coming out of my checking account.
The car sale, plus you took more money out.
Oh, to get more dollars.
So you can show me that record right now?
Yes, right.
Beautiful. All right, that makes sense. So this was done about a month ago?
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
All right, you show me the transaction. You're a forthcoming guy. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. I want you to make sure before you come into the U.S., know how much money you're carrying, because you know what that looks like sometimes? When you come into the country or depart the country, you have to declare the amount of money that you're in possession of. Print here, sign, and date. My job is to make sure that I give you every opportunity to declare your money, because the person might not be doing something wrong. And that's my style. All right, I think we are good, man. A little hiccup here and there, but next time you know, right? Yep. All right, take care. All right.
This bridge is pretty busy because it's downtown Juarez to downtown El Paso. So we have a lot of vehicles, a lot of people in the mornings crossing to work and to school. So we see them pretty regularly.
¿Qué tiene? Gracias. Where are you headed to, ma'am? You're not bringing anything that you shouldn't be bringing, ma'am? No.
This female driver got to my booth. I've seen her before. She's usually very talkative.
U.S. citizen?
Yes. She's a regular. We've seen her before.
Oh, really? Different vehicle or same vehicle?
I'm not sure. I recognize her for sure. This time, she was very quiet. At that point, that's kind of I guess you could say a red flag for us.
You're going to be getting sent in right now for further inspection.
Yeah, so what you should do first is we call K9. Positive alert.
Good girl.
Oh, there we go. Once they opened the hood, they discovered the bundles just laid over the engine bay. They usually try and hide it a little bit better. Cover.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
We got some more over here also. All down the bottom and on the sides.
All doors had bundles in them, so that takes a lot more effort to remove the door panels, load them up. My guess is that they just had something extra and they're just trying to throw it in the hood. We've seen it, especially when the traffic is light in the bridge. They just try and just load it and just shoot it through, see if it goes through. Get the bundle tested. We see a lot of different trends. Sometimes it's leaning more towards like harder narcotics, just like fentanyl, methamphetamine, heroin, stuff like that. Usually when it's other harder narcotics, it's in smaller amounts. So when you see as big amounts as that, it's usually marijuana. Not all the time, but for the most part, yes. Yeah, so it's positive for marijuana. At this point, HSI will conduct a controlled delivery to where she's supposed to drop off the narcotics.
What do you have?
Marijuana.
All right, and let's see what we can do.
The cartels are very powerful, and we know that everything's going to be tied into them. This female here, she's simply recruited by the cartel to bring a vehicle across. I've been doing this job for years. There's times where the cartels recruit the indigent, the desperate, people that need money and don't know that it's loaded. So we spoke to the driver, willing to cooperate. So now we're gonna make every effort possible to deliver the vehicle. In efforts to obtaining a pickup individual and identifying additional targets.
Let us know when she's making her way. 10-4.
I'm just trying to get the ones I can get by my hand.
I wonder how they get it out. I bet you they just rip it open.
Can we cut it any further?
No, they don't want to because they want it to be, yeah. What we're trying to do right now is cause the least amount of damage to their method of loading the container so that they can close it back up and make an attempt to deliver fake stuff to the bad guys so that they can hopefully yield arrests out of this situation.
Is there a way maybe we can drill a hole through here and then push out?
What we don't get is how they loaded it. They didn't give us a diagram of how they put the drugs in there. We have to basically problem solve. There's a beam that separates it a little bit.
We're gonna definitely have to cut it open from that side.
Oh, man. Target vehicle is going to turn left onto Oregon from Paisano.
The importation of marijuana is so rare that I can't even remember when was the last time I saw a seizure. Cartels have shifted away from marijuana and now going into the realm of synthetic drugs like fentanyl because you get as much, if not more, profit. Why did we see it today? It could be for several factors. It could be a decoy. It could be a test run. No matter what type of case, drugs coming in means money going south.
Takedown team is set up in the parking lot.
That's the drop-off location?
Yes.
Okay. Call the organization. Once contact has been made with Mexico, hopefully someone will come and pick it up.
10-4.
They tend to look for areas here in downtown where they can go ahead and just have someone pick up the vehicle here and take it to its destination, whether it be locally and then further into the interior. That's one of our trucks right there. So needless to say, we're all circling the area already, kind of like sharks. Once the vehicle's parked and everyone else has their locations, we'll go ahead and place a call to Mexico.
Target vehicle is approaching. So we're going to be attempting a phone call.
What's the 411 on that?
We're calling Mexico right now, but he's not answering his phone, you know? So it's just a waiting game, you know?
All right. So let's go ahead and keep the area hot and keep me informed.
Okay.
Thank you. As we sit here, cartel is working already. So if they feel that something's not right, if they feel that law enforcement is involved, they'll tell people to shut off their phones or turn them off or don't answer anymore.
Mexico called. They wanted pictures. And so I think they're going to send someone to pick it up now. So friendly departed the vehicle.
A lot of times they'll say, send us a picture of the car and the load to make sure there's nothing wrong. That assures them, in their eyes, we're in business. But if there's a time gap, they start getting nervous. So now we're just gonna sit back and wait, see if they're gonna come pick it up soon.
You have the HSI friendly getting back into the target vehicle.
Looks like Mexico doesn't want to pick up.
10-4.
We just received information from the organization requesting her to return to Mexico, which pretty much indicates they know that something is not right. So we're just gonna go ahead and call the operation, take it back to the POE, and extract all the narcotics that were in the vehicle. There's always a possibility of danger when they ask them to return, because if you fail a crossing and you get arrested, then you owe the cartel. However, we'll go ahead and process the narcotics and we'll take her to jail first. So she'll be in jail for a while. Now, once she gets out, what counts is what type of narcotics they had. The hard narcotics, there will be consequences. However, when it comes to marijuana, they pretty much make them pay it off by doing another load. So we do feel sorry for the mules because they are just that, mules.
If I could just, there we go. That second was low. There's more?
There's more.
We have a second one that we know, based on the image, to be loaded. One has been extracted. We're gonna move on to the second container and start extracting it in the same way.
There you go. First one.
It actually feels awesome to have a find like this. Normally, we go and find bananas. And we find a lot of bananas, because most of the trade is legitimate. So you guys get them all? Sweet. So this is one of those days that it turned into a really good day.
We have a total of 153 packages. One container contains 77, the second container contains 76.
It's good to go. This is a pretty significant load right here.
The investigation, it'll be offered over to the participating agencies. The goal is to actually make arrests and intercept other people in the puzzle and take drugs off the street.
What do you feel, man?
Yeah, this flight, definitely not top of my list.
Yeah, it's a dud. Want to hit up Kingston?
Let's do Kingston.
Yeah. Let's go hunting. Jamaica's a source country for narcotics, cocaine specifically, where they do bag loads, they do false bottoms, false walls. Problem is, there's a lot of delays, so we're gonna have to spread out where we can target more efficiently.
Yeah. How you doing, buddy? You traveling with anyone?
I was with a group of guys, but we are not all on this ticket.
Are you staying here in Florida, or you got a connection flight?
I have a connecting flight.
The way I approach this job is I try to relate to each passenger, and I look for that that opening to have them be relatable to me. The guys just hung out at an Airbnb, a hotel.
We were all there.
Was it like a bachelor party? Or? Very nice. Welcome back, my friend. Take care. And once I can get that relatability going, then everything else flows.
Look at this lady with those bags. You want to bring somebody back, this lady looks kind of good to talk to.
That's true. How are you doing, ma'am?
I'm good.
Are you together with anybody? You're traveling solo, and you're coming from Kingston?
Yeah.
This is all your stuff? Okay, real quick, let's just go here. I just got an X-ray here. I saw that passenger in line. She was pushing a hard-sided purple suitcase, which is pretty conspicuous in nature. And I saw the zipper was unhinged. It was open. Anytime that I see an open bag coming in from any country, I have to do further inspections on it.
I saw a couple bags open.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird that my bag was open as well.
Yeah, that's why I gotta check it. Sometimes some funny business goes on outside at the ramp. It happens in Jamaica, and it also happens here. Somebody foreign might put something in a bag. Somebody from here opens it up, takes out what they gotta take out, and then tries to close it back again, right? So when I see a bag opened up, my radar goes off like, why did somebody tamper with this bag? Wow. You packed this to the gills.
Completely overpacked for Philly.
You sure did. I'm thinking 4 days and you have 97 outfits and 7 pairs of shoes. So the resort you guys stayed at, have you been there before? Was it all inclusive?
Yeah.
It was? Have a good time?
Wonderful time.
Would you recommend it?
No.
Why not?
I don't really like the food.
Ah, all right. This looks clear. Okay. All right, so if you want to help me put all this stuff back in, because thankfully it wasn't folded. Everything's just thrown in. That's the best kind of bags to pack because I don't feel guilty unpacking them or packing them. Yeah. All right. You're all set, okay? Straight out, make a right.
Casella.
What do you have?
We'll go over to the back. So we have a subject here. Subject's a visitor from Colombia, doing a random exam. And in the exam, we find he's bringing hydrocodone pills.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Which are regulated in the United States. He can't have these without a prescription.
Yeah. All right.
Take him down that way. The hydrocodone, which is an opiate. With the opiate epidemic that we're having in the United States, this is a big deal.
Where do you want these?
We'll go over here. We're gonna interview the subject. Buenas tardes, joven. ¿Cómo le va? ¿Qué tipo de empleo tuviste aquí? So, una de las pastas que trajiste no se puede traer. ¿De quién son estas? ¿Tu mamá?
These pills are Schedule II narcotic. They are prohibited from entering the U.S. without a prescription. He doesn't have a prescription. And due to him not having a prescription, they will be seized today.
Ok, papo, empaca la maleta. No te van a arrestar.
These can sell anywhere between $10 to $25 per pill, which is why it's a hot commodity. We don't believe this man is doing that, which is why he's not being arrested today. But they are going to be seized due to them not being allowed in the country.
What we do here, we're looking for the needle in the haystack. So looking for the needle in the haystack, essentially you are hunting. You take it day by day. You come in, you strap them up, you get out there, and sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. We'll regroup and probably hit Colombia hard. I want to hit Bogota and Medellin.
I'm on board. Let's do it.
He's my partner in catching crime. Our work ethic and styles of work, like, they mesh perfectly. We work hard, we dedicate ourselves, we learn the trends, we learn people's behavior overall. And if you're consistent, you do the job the right way, you're bound to succeed. And that's just what we do. Watch them, let them walk out, and then once they join the big line, that's where we make our stop.
You're not talking to anybody up here.
Right now, this flight, no. I'm gonna...
See, if you see somebody you like, you're not gonna stop and talk to them?
Nah, you know me. You know me. Of course I am.
We're going to extract all these bundles, and we're going to test each and every one of them because there's been instances where they'll replace 2-3 bundles of heroin, fentanyl, meth, and they don't tell the driver what it is, and they'll just say that it's marijuana.
24 bundles so far.
The cartel might have been tipped off because they had spotters at the port of entry, and they noticed that the vehicle was intercepted.
That should be everything. 85 bundles.
If the control delivery is not successful, we can still benefit from it through interviews. It helps us identify other players, gather intel, and we can further those investigations into the next level. We notified the local authorities, which arrived at the port of entry, and we turned the case over to them. Now it's up to them if they want to go at a state level and prosecute her at that level. It's always a win-win for us every time we intercept a load at the port of entry, no matter what type of drug it is, because it's all money-driven and it's all tied into the cartel. So it's never a loss. It's always a win.
JFK sent us an email saying that they got 2 internals bringing in cocaine. An internal is a person who has ingested a controlled substance. We've been watching this guy who's linked to those 2. And he was supposed to be coming in tomorrow from Panama, but he changed his ticket to come in tonight. We're gonna meet the plane at the gate. Once we get him, we'll bring him down and start the interview process. All right, it's game time. The health issues are severe because if a balloon, which is typically what they put them inside, were to burst or unravel, the drug is so pure that it could lead to instant death. Plane is pulling in. All right, please have your passports out. How long were you out of the country? 12 days. All right, thank you. How long were you in Panama?
2 weeks.
How many people went on this trip? Just you? All right, you see that officer right over there?
You got him? Yeah.
Where are you coming from? How long were you there?
5 days.
What was the purpose of your trip?
Just vacation.
You have family or friends there?
Friends.
All right.
Sir, wait right here. All right, you got any other bags?
No.
All right. We'll follow us. How you doing today? Good? How was the flight in? It was good? Good? All right.
As we were coming down the escalator, the carotid artery is pumping very fast on his neck, and that's a typical sign of extreme nervousness.
His arteries is
forward. Where are you going today?
Going to work.
All right, can you put the vehicle in park there real quick?
So here for the Seizure Port of Entry, we kind of work on a multi-layer enforcement strategy. We have our anti-terrorism contraband enforcement team, along with our canine teams, that rove the pre-primary environment, which is the space between Mexico and the primary booths.
Our dogs are extremely efficient. We can conduct quick, rapid, timely inspections because the dog is only going to alert to the owners that we've trained it to alert to. And that allows us to be expeditious in how we conduct our inspections. They're an amazing tool in what they perform, and they've stood the test of time.
Ready to go to work? Good girl. Canine Turca is a human and narcotics detection dog. She's 7 years old. Ready to go? Let's go. My last dog, Gringo, passed away on June 5th, 2022. He passed away after getting a respiratory disease while on duty. Good boy! Good boy, Gringo! Turca and I have been reteamed together. Very strong bond from the beginning. Out, 9, good girl. And she's really helped me be able to get back into work and enjoy coming to the port of entry. God, I know, you got all that grease all over you. Good job. Good girl, where's it at? Check. Low. Up. ¿Tiene algo que declarar ahora? Ustedes no llevan nada.
Nada de nada. Lo que pasa es que tengo una perra.
Usted...
Mi perra la subo arriba del carro.
Entiendo. ¿Usted lo fue a los mecánicos recientemente? No. ¿No lo hice nada a su carro? ¿De quién es?
Mío.
¿Es usted? Por favor, abre el cofre. All right. Here. Hop. When Turca is searching the vehicle, when she gets to the strongest source of odor, she's trained to either sit or lay down or lock on that odor. Good girl. I'm thinking hood or firewall.
Secondary so we can inspect the firewall.
Yep. I noticed that all the plastic paneling above the firewall was clean. There were no fingerprints on it. There was no dust. There was no history of long travel on the vehicle. That's indicative of the vehicle either recently being cleaned or being handled with smuggler's hands or somebody that's altering the vehicle.
So, ¿van para dónde? ¿A dónde se dirigen ahora? Vamos a ir para acá, esta área de espera bien rapidito y mientras hacemos una inspección al vehículo. Ok, so lo único que voy a hacer es de que si van a poner las manos aquí nomás para checar que todo esté bien, ok? Bien rapidito. For officer safety, we're just going to do an immediate pat down. Ok, muy bien. Ok, so vamos.
The passengers have been removed from the vehicle. We're going to conduct an X-ray inspection. Our interest is the firewall and the hood of the vehicle. It's extremely clean, almost armor-alled.
I think my only concern is right here. It's not, see how it stops and then it starts up again?
That would be in accordance with the alert behavior, is that area.
It just looks like there's a lot going on.
All right, let's go inspect it.
We're gonna conduct some patrols. We're gonna go out south, check Naguabo, Humacao, and if nothing happens here, then we go check for traffic north. As we know, Naguabo, Vieques, and Culebra, they're pretty heavy on drug loads and drug smuggling ventures. Our AOR, or area of responsibility here in Fajardo, it's very common to see a lot of drug coming in because of the geographical area of this site here. We got small loads coming from San Tomas into Culebra. Now, bigger loads, they come from South America, and they like to use Vieques or straight shot to mainland Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a Commonwealth of the United States, so once the dope is here in Puerto Rico, it's easier to smuggle it to the main U.S. So our main focus is to hit those drug trafficking organizations right before they get into mainland Puerto Rico or its adjacent islands, Culebra and Vieques.
Yeah. Coming up.
Coming up.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be patrolling southwest of Puerto Rico.
Copy that.
¿Pero es que se paró?
¿Por qué se paró ahí? ¿El capitán del bote quién es? ¿Usted? ¿Cómo está, capitán? ¿De dónde salieron? ¿Qué está pescando? ¿Por qué te paraste aquí entonces? ¿Ah? ¿Por qué se pararon aquí? Capitán, le voy a recomendar que no haga nada, no tire nada al agua, ¿está bien? Está bien, le voy a recomendar, por favor, que no haga nada, no tire... We intercepted this vessel. It was coming at a pretty good speed. And as soon as we turned, the vessel stopped completely. And he started cleaning up the conch. That's a job that is done at the pier. It's not done, in the open sea. It looks suspicious. ¿Sabes qué? Vamos al muelle, dale. Hey, el que está al frente, deje de tirar las cosas al agua. Vamos al muelle y hablamos allá. No. Está bien, el carrucho, que no lo siga tirando. Vamos al muelle. Sigamos al muelle, dale. Vamos al muelle. Vamos al muelle. No. Va a dejarle tirar ahora. Vamos a dejarle tirarlo ahora, si no, me monto y guío yo una de dos. Dale.
Capitán, vamos a hablar con calma allí, vamos. Dile que baje un poquito. Tiene el ferry atrás. Vamos suave.
We're taking a vessel for inspection. The ferry passed behind, so it created a big wake. So we decided to move the boat to the dock, and we're going to do an inspection of the vessel. Cárgate, porque si yo me meto, sabes que este tipo se...
Capitán, sube la polla planta esa que está ahí. Agárrate ahí un momentito y yo hablo con... Dale. Muy bravo, está muy bravo. Te voy a orientar, capitán, porque no queremos. Lo que pasa es que yo voy a donde ti y tumbaste máquina porque venía de cabeza. No, pero lo que pasa es que nosotros estamos limpiando el carro.
Pero mira, por permiso, yo voy a pedir que uno a la vez hable.
¿Por qué te paraste aquí entonces?
Nos tenemos amarrados, ya sacamos, tiraron el agua. Cuando nos vemos tarde, paramos para recoger los sacos porque las hélices nos van a embollar. Ellos piensan algo malo que pasa. Próxima, pues no se puede parar uno, la sigue corrido.
Ahí, permíteme identificación y la registración del bote, por favor.
Ay, ¿cómo puede hacer? ¿Cómo me voy a abrir allí la compartidora? Mira, que salva vida.
Te pregunto, ¿el crew es familia o son empleados?
Hijo mío, mi papá.
¿Y el caballero?
No, amigo.
Yo te hablo y me salieron de atrás para adelante, especialmente usted, caballero.
Pero oye, por lo menos no tiene problema con ninguno de ustedes.
Yo te voy a explicar algo, capitán, yo te voy a explicar algo. Nosotros estamos haciendo una inspección del bote. ¿Está bien? Cuando yo hago una inspección del bote, yo soy responsable por ese bote.
Sí, ese.
Tiene un ferry que está... Si yo te digo a ti, vamos al muelle, estoy perfectamente legal en decirte, vamos al muelle por tu seguridad y la mía. ¿Está bien?
Yo soy pescador porque me gusta, lo llevo en la sangre. Pero yo soy paralegal, graduado con 3 años de experiencia. I know my rights. Upside down, I know my rights. Sí, pero... Y te pido disculpas. Sí,
okay, muchas gracias.
Está bien. Pues te ofendiste, ¿me entiendes?
Esto no es personal.
No hay problema.
The inspection, they were not happy about it, but we conducted it in a most professional way we could, and we couldn't find anything illegal, contraband or anything, so we let them go.
Stay safe.
All right, let's start the 7th point.
Perfect. So this is the area where Canine Turco was giving me the alert behavior. This area we refer to as the firewall of the vehicle. It's between the cabin and the engine. There's a lot of foam in this area. There's also natural voids between the body of the vehicle and the cabin of the vehicle that are commonly used for smuggling. I'm going to check behind some of these plastic panels just to see if there's any anomalies, any packages. Oh yeah, fingerprints. There's some fingerprints back there, but it's in the depths of the center area behind the cabin air filter. So this has got one of those open air filters up here. On the right-hand side, I didn't touch any of that. None of that is my fingerprints. It goes up to where the filter is. I can't tell if this is a recently purchased vehicle, where that is something that might have been just replaced, or if somebody has recently tampered with the area. So the air conditioning filter system for the vehicle, it's an area in the past that we have discovered that a package of smuggled goods has been placed in there. We're not seeing those types of anomalies at this time. I'm wondering if this vehicle's got a salvage title. Everything's really clean. 100% used car exported to Mexico. There's a possibility that this used vehicle, that there could have been prior accidents it was involved with. The vehicle could have gone through some heavy repair work, some new paint, some new parts. When that occurs, it could have a resonating odor that is similar to when someone installs a smuggling compartment into a vehicle. So after a further inspection of the interior of the vehicle, we did not find any further anomalies. We didn't find any smuggled packages. So the vehicle is going to be returned to its occupants and allowed to enter the United States.
Gracias por su paciencia. Yo sé que es difícil esperar. Espero que se la pasen bien comprando de compras en Estados Unidos.
You want to go this way, all right? All right, sir.
The subject appears concerned as to why he's being stopped. So we are going to do a baggage exam to see if there's anything that will help us to determine if he is in fact an internal or if he has narcotics in his bag.
So you say you don't have any other bags? All right, we're gonna walk straight. That's right.
We also intend to look into his cell phone to see if he has been communicating with the individuals responsible for providing the drugs to come to the United States.
All right, sir. So we're just gonna do a baggage exam. Place your bag on top here, all your bags. Did you pack everything yourself? Yes. Are you bringing anything for someone else? All right. So when I do the baggage exam, don't touch anything. Okay. All right. So you're coming from? Panama. How long were you in Panama?
Since Thursday.
Since Thursday, so that's for the...
Yeah.
What went on in Panama?
Vacation, parties, family stuff.
Okay, party. All right. You say you got friends there?
Yeah.
How do you know these people, the friends?
Yeah, I know that
from Jamaica.
Yeah.
Oh, so they were there in Panama with you?
They live there.
They live there, okay. Do you know any, like, friends' names?
Yeah, Bruce.
Bruce? Yeah. Bruce who? What's his last full name?
No, I don't know their full name.
You?
First name.
Okay. Where'd you stay at in Panama?
It was a house.
You stayed in a house?
Yeah.
Whose house was it? Bruce's house? Okay.
Leslie, I want the code.
Okay. You have your code to get in your phone?
I don't understand. So why do you need permission for my phone?
Anytime you come into the United States, be subject to inspection, everything. Yeah.
My personal device.
It's subject to inspection. We have a document that we can share with you to explain the details.
Okay.
All right.
You got it? I'm checking his phone for anything that would link back to the stuff that we already know.
All right, pack up your stuff for me, sir.
So far, he's already linked to one number. This guy. We are finding conversations between him and the subject that we believe is facilitating the movement of the narcotics.
You wanna go this way, all right?
So we're gonna take him into the back to do a pat down of his person. Once that is complete, we will start our interview process.
We're gonna do a pat down on you.
Negative.
We just finished the pat down. He does not have drugs on his person. So our next step is to do an interview so we can determine if he does have something inside of his person. So who purchased your ticket to go to Panama?
Well, I did.
How did you pay for it?
No, I did. Bruce did.
And how do you know Bruce?
I know him from Jamaica.
And how long have you known him?
I've known him 6 months now.
And you met in Jamaica?
No, we didn't.
So how do you know him from Jamaica?
I went to Panama because on the side I buy and sell cars. I met with someone there and he introduced us.
And when was this?
The first time I went.
When was this?
A month ago.
1 month ago. So you met him in Panama a month ago.
Yes.
Why did he purchase your ticket to go to Panama, a guy that you don't really know?
I don't even know how to answer that.
So here's my concern. So far, you've told me 3 things that are not 100% true. You did not buy your ticket. Bruce bought your ticket. You don't know him from Jamaica, and you have not known him for 6 months.
I'm so nervous right now because I've never done this.
I mean, it's just little on me. I shouldn't make you nervous. So I want us to start over because I want you and I to have an open conversation. But if you continue to tell me things that are not true, I'm gonna have a very hard time believing anything that you tell me. All right. So let's go back. He bought your ticket and who else's?
I went by myself.
There was no one else with you?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's not the information I have, but if that's what you say, I mean, I told you I would believe what you say. Who else was at the house with you?
Him, his girlfriend, and his daughter.
Anyone else?
No.
No? It's very interesting. Because I've seen some text messages that you've sent other people. You want to talk about that? You know what's going on. And I want to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on.
Did someone die? Did someone do something that...
I don't know. Did someone die? I mean, that's a weird question. I do know there's been some people in the hospital lately, so that is a possibility. Because you know some people who just got on a plane from Panama and went to New York.
No.
Yes, you do. You gonna call my bluff? I've seen the messages.
What you got now?
There's anomalies in the rear quarter panels, both front seats, and the rear bench seat.
We'll go get the dog out, and I'll present those areas. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Turka, ready to go to work? Where's Keith? Oh, good girl! Good girl! Turka exhibited alert behavior to the trunk of the vehicle. She put her nose right on the strongest source of odor and then sat in position, which indicates to me that there's a strong trained odor in that area.
I talked to the X-ray officer as well as my supervisor, and they told me that it's going to be in the rear back side of the vehicle, so we're going to check it out. Packages.
This day is pretty calm. Average is 4 to 6 footers, but tonight, as a flat sea, smugglers, they like to use this kind of sea conditions because they can run quicker and easier for them to smuggle the dope.
Go, go, go.
Hello? Target south of Vegas right now? Yeah. Okay, and PRPD chased them and the vessel made ground? Oh, thanks, bye. I got a call from Fura. Apparently they were chasing a boat displaying no navigational lights and it hit the beach, so he wants assistance. Between Puerto Ferro and Bahía Mosquito.
Okay, coming up.
Coming up. Fura, PRPD. Puerto Rico law enforcement vessel.
Was tracking a boat south of Vieques. They checked the boat and then when they turned blue lights, the boat made ground south of Vieques and 2 people run away from the boat. So as of now, there is a boat grounded in Vieques, possibly loaded with contraband. Oh, that's just hanging there by the area.
Míralo ahí. There's CBP Fura. So we're gonna search for that beach boat. ¿Dónde está?
No veo. Ahí lo tiene, ahí. ¿Lo ves ahí? Ahí está.
Sí, lo veo ahí, míralo ahí. The boat is over there. We don't know if it's loaded with contraband or not, but the way the boat behaved with PRPD and the way the boat is beached on the shoreline, we're assuming that it's loaded.
Cuidado acá.
A ver si lo veo aquí. Every time the boat is loaded and makes landfall, we have to quickly retrieve that contraband because we got drug trafficking organizations in the shoreline trying to protect their load. And if we wait, that load could be removed or a shootout could happen between them and us.
Está ahí. Tú ves el fondo ahí, tú ves el fondo ahí.
¿Ah?
¿Qué pasó?
Piedra. Aquí se pone ya, se ve el fondo ya. Pero ten en cuenta que aquí de momento se cambia a piedra.
Sube el motor acá un poquito.
Suavecito. This is very shallow waters and it's very rocky. So we got corals, we got reef, all this here. So we gotta be careful. Mira, aquí una piedra.
Ok, dale.
Gaby, da un poquito para allá. Estamos bien, papi. Sí, sí, así mismo, de frente para el bote.
No me dejes muy adentro.
No.
No, estás bien, Gaby, estás bien.
Para aquí, Gaby, para aquí. Dame un break, déjame quitarme esto para tirarme al agua. Andújar, ¿te vas conmigo? We're gonna jump into the boat there. Dale, vamos allá.
We got dope, brother. They were able to locate bundles inside the vessel. Now they're trying to get the boat unstuck. You know, it's loaded, it's completely loaded. So if we leave it there, we might have guys trying to recover the contraband. So we can't leave that boat.
Go!
Yeah.
It looks like there's a whole bunch. I I've been working here about a year. I've done probably around 30 seizures. Being a seizing officer is exciting for me. It's the epitome of being a CBP officer here in San Ysidro. 4 of the quarter panels. I will also search the rest of the car. There might be some packages on the seats. And we got more packages. And some different ones too. Let's see if there's more here. There you go. Yep, there's more. Most likely there will be more on that side too. Got more packages. I think that's it for the back seats. Next, I'm gonna do these seats. You see that? There's more. There we go. For the seats. It's very satisfying when you rip it apart and you see packages. It's almost like Christmas present, you know?
There are some things that I know about you, and I am very concerned. I wasn't standing on that jetway for you to come off for my help. We are here because of what we know about you. It's not strange.
I don't know what to say to you. Just tell the truth.
This is stressing me out. At this point, we're on a mission to save your life. Because if you don't get to a hospital soon, to drop the drugs that's in your stomach, it's going to be bad for you.
We've seen it just last week, someone passed away.
This is what happens when you swallow drugs. The acid in your stomach is going to eat away at the pellets they pack the dope in. The second one of those leaks into your system, 9 times out of 10, you die instantly. Our goal is to save your life. That's our goal.
You can tell us how many, so we can tell the doctors when we get to the hospital. That's what this is all about. How many did you swallow? I did not swallow. Oh my gosh, I did not swallow anything. So there's 2 ways that we find out that your drugs are in the belt. We'll take an x-ray, and then the picture's gonna show that you have foreign bodies inside your stomach. Or we can hold you for a monitored bowel movement. So I'll get the paperwork giving us consent so we can take you for the x-ray.
This form says I consent to medical diagnostic search of my body by a medical diagnostic and/or medical facility. I understand that I have the right to refuse such consent and acknowledge that my consent is freely given. So you can reread it for yourself. If you consent, you'll sign and you will print your name.
No, you can get, I would love to get some legal representation. Like a lawyer to figure out what's going on.
Okay, so you said you're not consenting.
Can I get a lawyer, please?
He will not consent to an x-ray. We need him to remain healthy, and the only way to do that is to get the drugs out of his system. So it's very important for us to get him to the hospital as quickly as possible. So we are going to present it to our chief counsel to see if we're going to send him to the hospital without his consent. All right.
Follow me this way.
He will go to the hospital, do a monitored bowel movement to see if he does or does not pass any pellets, but it's going to be a long night.
Looks good.
Nothing here. It's crunchy. Feels like it might be crystal meth. So I'm gonna use this test kit for methamphetamine. It should turn dark blue if it's positive. So we're gonna take a small amount and place it in here. Make sure it's all the way at the bottom. And look how it changes to dark blue. This would mean that it is positive for methamphetamine. Since there's two different kinds of packages, we're gonna test one of the yellow bricks to see if it's another type of narcotic.
Looks like we have a white powdery substance. We're gonna get the Gemini and position it. All right, so it looks like it's positive for cocaine.
So it's 4 of the yellow blocks. 5.24 kilograms. Okay, I'll write that down. Put this back. $57 packages, weighing 27.56 kilograms. Definitely a good tip. It felt really good opening the seats up and seeing the packages hidden there. I sleep better at night whenever I do a seizure.
Okay, dale. Go back.
Right now, trying to withhold the vessel using the engines in reverse. Hopefully, we can get that on front. We finally got it on stock. We don't have the suspect, but we got the dope, we got the vessel, and we're gonna go back to our office. Andy, ¿dónde tú estás? Estoy aquí. Dale. Estoy arriba. Sácala aquí. It's loaded. Pretty loaded. It's more than 30 bales over there. More than 30. And no sign of the persons. If we were not here, that load will be entered to Vieques, then from Vieques to mainland PR, and from there to the U.S. continent. I copy. Take your time. I'm going to be escorting you back to the office.
Low space. The lower unit suffered damage. It's loaded. It's too heavy.
I lost the foresight. Engine is gone. It's damaged. It's broken.
We're going to do a tow and make it back to the office. You see the blue collar on that side of the boat. The back and forth of the boat robbing on the mothership, because that motherships are big fishing vessels that usually come out of Venezuela or Colombia, and they deliver the bundles to the small vessels. And those small vessels, they continue moving north towards Vieques, Puerto Rico. It all depends on the destination. Me voy para adelante. Okay.
Go forward.
Watch out with that line. If it breaks, it's gonna hit you.
The rope broke.
Te voy a pasar otra línea, Royby.
Murphy's Law. If something's gonna go wrong, it will go wrong.
Let me start breaking the tow.
We made it back to the office. Everything is set up so they can pull it out of the water.
Ahí está.
¿Se ve bien?
Algo aquí, ¿verdad?
Esto hay que abrirlo, Un GPS.
Ya va. Cell phone.
Lea. Una cucaracha.
So here we got cell phone and a handheld GPS. When they fled, this was abandoned on the boat. So this will go to the AMSIT, which is a Marine investigative team for data extradition. So we're waiting for this later to see what these two items reveal.
Abre.
We're gonna do the field test now.
The system is analyzing. Cocaine detected. It's positive for cocaine.
So we got more bales here. He was also inside the vessel compartment. Total of 50 bales. Yeah, it's a pretty good size here.
1,712 kilograms. With just one apprehension, we caused major damage to the drug trafficking organizations here in the island. That's a lot of money to lose. We already contacted the HSI duty agent. In this case, we didn't get the suspect. We only got the vessel with the narcotics, but we were able to find some electronics. Now we're going to see if we can identify targets out of those electronics to pass it on to HSI so they can continue their part.
Last night was a long night. Multiple hours we waited at the hospital with the guy that we suspected of being an internal. We didn't get any confessions. Now they have found narcotics. Earlier today, it was one pellet that was passed from his system. And now they just alerted me to 3 more pellets. Got it? All right.
They tested the first pellet.
Cocaine.
Yeah.
The items that were retrieved in JFK from the 2 other suspects are very similar. All right, so we're gonna weigh it. Out of the 3 pellets, we got 46 grams. We total weight at 60 grams for the 4 pellets. The fact that he did swallow this object and how it's shaped, it's about the size of my thumb, it could have been a catastrophe, but we've retrieved all the items from him and he's in safe condition now and he's being discharged from the hospital. We're gonna transport him over here to the airport. and we're gonna turn them over to HSI, Homeland Security agents. They're gonna take over and do further investigations on this.
Even though it was just 4 pellets, the fact of the matter is we were able to get narcotics off of the streets. And our number one concern with an internal is their health. His life is very important, and staying alive will allow him to see his family in the future.
¿No traigo nada para declarar?
No, no traigo nada.
Okay, gracias. Good afternoon, sir. Where are you going today?
Going to work.
I do my regular roving every day at certain times. So I see certain cars every day in and day out. I haven't really seen this car.
You say he's going to work?
Uh-huh.
It's 4:30 in the afternoon.
Uh-huh. It's kind of weird to go to work at this time, you know. Usually people are coming back from work.
All right, can you put the vehicle in park there real quick? I'm just gonna conduct the search real quick, okay? The driver appeared to be nervous. He just had a tight grip on the steering wheel.
The car looks staged inside. No cups and chargers. There's only a reflective vest that looks brand new.
All right, so let's go ahead and Z-portal this vehicle.
It looks like there's anomalies in the spare tire.
Usually the spare tire will be in the spare well. This was just in the trunk. This one is pretty heavy. That was a red flag. You can feel stuff moving inside.
Let's handcuff him.
Come on this way, okay?
The driver is not under arrest at this point, but we detain him, put him in security office for his safety, and then after that, we go ahead and then do our inspection, see what we have.
Our contractors cut it open because they specialize in that kind of stuff. And from there, we go test what's inside and move on. He cuts into the tire very carefully, making sure that he doesn't puncture any packages. He goes slowly, but make sure that the job gets done safely.
There you go. It's right in.
So we don't know what it is. From the touch and feel, I would suspect it is meth, but we won't know for sure until we actually do the test. If this turns blue, then we know it's positive for methamphetamine. There you go, positive for methamphetamine.
Wait, how many packages is it?
7.
Yeah, just put them all in there.
We have 7 packages, totaling a weight of 10.62 kilos. So now because the substance actually tested positive for methamphetamines, and go ahead and place the subject under arrest, contact HSI, and go from there.
You have a military ID?
Yep.
We see every day baggage secondary firearms coming into the U.S. We see 1 or 2 firearms a day. You guys like a shooting competition?
We are.
The next one. Every passenger, military, civilian, everybody has to declare their weapons to a primary officer. Is it airsoft rifle?
Air rifle.
Air rifle.
0.177.
Cool, cool. We definitely got to check for safety of everyone that the weapon is not loaded and then it's broken down in a safe, secure lock box. Cool, cool. All right, sir, just coming in. So this is our gun room. The weapons get dropped off from the baggage handlers to keep the public safe, make sure the passengers don't claim their weapons on the belt and use it for any harmful intent. This one? This one. This passenger is coming from South Africa. He has some antique weapons, he declared today. For safety reasons, only the officers are allowed to carry the gun case. We're just gonna go to the baggage secondary to verify the weapons. What is the purpose for bringing his weapons here today?
Take them to the antique arms show. They'll be displayed and then kept with my daughter because I want to keep them safe in the US because they're very, very old. This one's the newest one. It's about 1850. It's a smooth bore, muzzle-loading shotgun.
This is the first time he's seen one of these. Estimate manufacture date, 1845 to 1859 production.
Yeah.
Okay. This one is okay. And now the next one.
That's a much earlier one.
Flintlock rifle, caliber 62. And this is the barrel.
The barrel, yeah.
This one is okay.
That is a tomb gun.
What is tomb gun?
You load it and you put it on the tomb of someone in your family who's recently departed. So the corpses are not stolen for medical research. They're extremely rare.
Buenos días, ciudadanos americanos.
Our focus here as Customs and Border Protection is to identify each individual in a vehicle or pedestrian.
¿Se puede quitar las lentes, por favor? Thank you.
We ask you for your citizenship, make sure you have all the documentation to come into the United States.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes we have other people that try to make entry through other means.
We have encountered human smuggling with fraudulent documents. We have encountered people in the trunk of a vehicle.
Our job is to stop the human smuggling from coming into the port of entry. But along the borders where we don't have a port of entry, you have Border Patrol protecting the border itself.
The Border Patrol, our main job is to patrol the areas that are between the ports of entry, checking for people that come into the country illegally. The El Paso sector has 264 miles of border, and you do not cross the border illegally without paying somebody, because everything on the Mexican side is controlled by criminal organizations. I've seen migrants that have paid just several $100s up to extorting the migrants plus their family members in their country of origin for up to $30,000. The criminal organizations, their priority is to make money. They don't care about the lives of the migrants. They treat the migrants as a commodity. For the criminal organizations, the migrants are disposable. For us, we take priority on the safety of the migrants. At the end of the day, we are dealing with human beings, and I want everybody to go home safe.
We just went to an outbreak crossing, ladder going up.
We just got notification of 4 migrants setting up a ladder So we're gonna go check.
Would you want to slow down? 20 to 30 yards on the east side.
There they are. Carrying the ladder. 10-4, I got visual. Right now, 2 of them were yelling profanities at us. So more than likely, those 2 are the smugglers. The ladder is a makeshift ladder. It's very thin rebar. They stay on the Mexican side, and they'll keep scanning the area to get the migrants across. It takes them maybe 30 seconds to go over the border barrier. They climb that ladder pretty fast.
They're walking on a little pathway, acting like they're going back south.
The smugglers know if we do have any blind spots or any advantage points for them, they'll use them and they'll exploit them.
They're running westbound along the fence now.
10-4.
Ladder's going up.
They just crossed.
They were over here. Now I'm not seeing them. They probably went under the bush.
See?
Did you have visual?
See the ladder right there?
Yeah.
Hey, they're going up the tracks. They're going up the tracks. Hey, they're going up the tracks.
Go get them!
Buddy. ¿Por usted? ¿De dónde viene? ¿De qué fue? Dos de las agujetas.
For officer safety, for the migrant safety, we tell the migrants to take off their shoelaces, take off their belts, because we don't want them to use those as a weapon of opportunity.
¿También? Sí.
Bien cansado.
¿Por dónde cruzaron? ¿Por aquí, no? They crossed just a few minutes ago. This little guy is a little bit trying to catch his breath again. He's been running for a little while, so but they're both fine. They look fine. Son mexicanos los dos, ¿verdad? Sí.
Soy de Guatemala.
¿Cuántas veces lo has intentado? ¿La primera vez?
¿Cuántas?
2 veces, la segunda.
No, pues si la necesidad está grande.
Sí, no, claro. ¿Cuánto les cobraron?
50.
¿50 qué?
50,000 pesos te cobraron a los dos, cada uno.
That's like 2,500?
Yeah. These criminal organizations will extort every migrant that is brought in through our border. Nobody gets across for free. It reinforces, our knowledge that these criminal organizations are ruthless and that they only care about the money that they make from these migrants.
Okay. Y también venían con otro tercero, ¿verdad?
Sí.
No, dijeron que no.
¿Quién era el primero de los 3?
Yo me hice para allá y él se vino más en medio.
Y venía un tercero.
De ese no lo vi.
Inconveniente.
No tengo necesidad de mentir.
Ok. ¿Están lastimados? ¿Necesitan ayuda médica, atención médica? ¿No? ¿No? ¿Qué edad tienes? 22. ¿Y usted? 41. Ok.
Off to your left, I got one in that little crack there.
Oh, he got another one.
There you go. Keep going down to your left in that crack there.
That is a tune gun. It actually works with tripwires attached to this and to that, and it's put on top of the tube. So anybody walking towards it will pick up the tripwire, which is loose, and it'll swivel the gun towards them and then fire. These were banned in 1805 because people were going into cemeteries and getting shot.
Wow, so you only know a few people that have one of these?
Not many people have those.
All right, we're just going to put this on the side. We're going to go move to the next one. Wow.
That is a blunderbuss called a knee gun or a camel pistol.
Why is the front bigger than the back?
Because the whole idea is for self-protection it sprays everything else. And these were loaded with small balls, but you could put nails, glass, anything you like in there.
And this, the back is made of brass, the whole bottom.
You can smack somebody on the head with it because it becomes a club once you've emptied it. If you've missed,
because it's heavy, the barrel is kind of heavy.
Heavy, yeah.
Okay. All right. So everything checked out here. I'm gonna wrap this up and then I'm gonna put them in your safe. Today was something unique. This might be the second time that we came across this type of antique weapons that we processed at the Port of Atlanta. Some of them prior to 1800s, 1700s. This is pretty cool. All right, we're just gonna walk you out.
Customs and Border Protection are really talented at recovering narcotics before they get into the United States. But narcotics still do get through. So what we're doing today is called a buy-bust operation, and this gives us a second chance to recover and seize these narcotics after they've already entered the United States. We are rusing the traffickers into meeting with our undercover. Our undercover is acting as a drug trafficker himself, and he's acting as if he's about to buy these bulk narcotics.
I've been working as an undercover for about 4 years. I'm in communication with all these drug traffickers in Mexico and here in the United States. My job is to set up the deals, set up a meet location. First deal's 45 pounds of meth, or $36,000.
Once the undercover establishes that these narcotics are there, he will say the bust word, and the agents will converge onto the traffickers and make an arrest.
Go time, go time.
We're moving.
A lot of narcotics coming in from Mexico are making their way north into LA and continuing from there. And on the way to LA is Orange County. So we deal with larger loads of narcotics. This is not personal use. The purpose of this trafficker is to sell a bulk amount of narcotics that would later be distributed in smaller amounts by drug dealers. So we're trying to intercept these narcotics while they're still in their bulk form before they are able to hurt people. I'm gonna cover up. We're gonna position ourselves right here for the moment. Okay, so our undercover just turned on his transmitting device so that we could listen in on what he hears. Most of these deals are in public, in a parking lot like this, you know, meant to blend in with the public and not cause any suspicion. Both parties are typically very nervous that something might go wrong, whether one of the parties is trying to steal the other party's money or narcotics, you know, so typically everyone feels safer in large parking lots with a lot of people.
Sorry, he just told me he's in a great car and the hood is open.
So his hood's open, he looks like he's checking the oil?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, that's it.
He's looking around quite a bit, but he's not too spooked.
All right, so am I good to meet up with him?
10-4. So the undercover is turning now to meet with the trafficker. That's the undercover in the pickup truck. The undercover just met with the target.
Pasole.
Oh, he sees it. You got keyword, Pasole. Bust word, bust word.
Let's go. Go, go, go.
Go time, go time.
Police! Police, hands up! Police, hands up! Hey, hands, come on! Let me see your hands! Do it now! Hands behind your back.
Bring it through here.
You know, it's gonna be a lot.
Boom. Bingo. This looks like what we were hoping for today. Appears to be a large amount of methamphetamine.
Our goal is to take large amounts of narcotics off the streets, and there's a lot that goes behind it. Being an undercover, you're not acting. You gotta know the lingo, you gotta know how to talk to these guys. I've done many deals where all of a sudden they take out a loaded gun. So I'm nervous, I never get complacent, and I want to make sure that at the end of the deal, I'm safe, they're safe, and we take them into custody. Hopefully they go to jail for a long time.
Right now, we're searching the vehicle to see if there's any other additional evidence that might be in here, whether it be narcotics, weapons, or anything that could help us ascertain exactly where these narcotics came from. For the next one?
Yeah, 27.
Rock and roll.
That should be everything.
It's good to go.
Okay, we're cleared. Now we're about to head to a second location. The trafficker's already there in the area. He's gonna have fentanyl pills. Just trying to get as much dope off the street as we can and as many bad guys arrested as possible today. But we'll see what we get when we get there.
Down inside that little crevice in there, you got pipe.
Ah, 10-4, good copy. 15 by 1.
We had visuals of a group on this traffic. We actually apprehended 2. One of them went back south to Mexico, and there was one outstanding. And with the assistance of our helicopter, we were able to get the one that was outstanding in custody.
He was complaining of a twisted ankle.
¿Habla inglés?
Tenga asiento. Siéntese. This area has a lot of areas where migrants could hide. Unfortunately, again, with the use of the helicopter, he was able to guide me right up to him. He was in a ball. He was trying to make himself small, trying to avoid detection. That's when I just pretty much told him, hey, I see you. Go ahead and stand up. Go ahead and show me your hands.
Pretty close to where they got these over here, but...
Who's that? Is it Canadian?
No, that's in Mexico, bro.
We see a guy over there atop the hill. He probably was the guy. He was leading them. We weren't able to catch him right now, but we'll be here.
Nosotros sabemos que ustedes pues están intentándolo nada más. Muchas personas creen que pues, caen dólares de los árboles y no, la situación es difícil porque tienes que vivir, tienes que comer. Suerte, háganlo de la manera bien. Hay oportunidades, nada más que pues hay que buscarlas y esperar.
At the end of the day, us Border Patrol agents, we have family ourselves. We know how hard it is, the economic situation for each family. And we have so many options and so many opportunities for people that want to cross and do it legally into the United States. I myself, one examples of that, I come as a student visa, and then I came a United States citizen, and finally I'm a United States Border Patrol, and I'm proud to be here, and I'm proud of my origins, and actually to talk with them and advise them to do it the right way. That's fulfilling.
These guys are gonna go to the station to get processed. They'll get their fingerprints taken. They'll get the biographical data input in the system, and we do a quick background check on them to see who we're dealing with. That way we can put them in the correct immigration pathway.
In the airport of Savannah, we're 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. Our CBP here is very similar to that of the border. We don't have people crossing daily, but we see a great deal of inbound and outbound traffic. And we're here to safeguard the nation just like our CBP brothers and sisters down on the border. We try to examine everything that comes through our seaport. The most common inbound contraband that we see is counterfeit merchandise. Outbound contraband, we found weapons, we found drugs, but the most common is stolen cars. Right now, we're targeting various loads and various shipments that are leaving the country. We look for any inconsistencies that stand out to us and that may want us to further look at those containers, those shipments. They're going to go through X-ray to make sure they're not contraband or illicit material that's not supposed to leave the country.
This container here.
Manifested as a SUV and another SUV.
Yes. And that has pickup truck in it, and it should not have pickup in it.
Right. Yeah, we got to get that over to 83 then.
Yes.
Warehouse 83. This has a truck here, and it's not supposed to.
It's got another vehicle that's not supposed to be in there, so we got to get both these over to 83 now.
Warehouse 83.
All right. Let's see what we have.
From Cal.
Mattresses. Yeah. So we got a Ford pickup truck, and this one looks like a CRV. Let's check the other one. Clear.
What else we got?
Well, you got a vehicle in the front of the container. I can't really tell what it is. It's got mattresses surrounding it. And then another vehicle here with mattresses around it.
What kind is it?
It is BMW X7.
Oh, wow. That's the money.
All right, ready to go start looking at this one? Yeah.
Running the bin to verify the stolen vehicle status.
In a little
This
Ziploc bag.
vehicle was stolen out of New York on September 21st.
Okay. So now we're looking to see if there's anything, you know, contraband-wise in the vehicle that shouldn't be in here. Inside stolen vehicles, we found weapons, we found drugs. It shows that these vehicles are part of a larger crime network. Oh, it's disgusting. There's tobacco all over the floor, all the floor mats, pretty much. Now, back here.
This has been pulled back here.
Yeah. So if you look up here, this is where they're gonna pull the GPS out. That way they're not tracked by GPS. And that's how they're able to, you know, get them loaded in the container and sent down here. We're looking for stuff that could show us who the car belonged to or who the criminals were. You know, that could lead to a larger organization. It could lead to a larger criminal network behind the theft of these vehicles. There's car lot floor mats in the back. Very good possibility it was stolen off a car lot, or it could have been identity theft, credit card fraud. Yep.
Vehicle taken from dealership.
Called it. Here is, here's the buyer's paperwork and everything too. I think they think a lot of the times once they have it stolen, they're in the clear. So they don't pay too much attention to what they leave behind. Looks like this was probably stolen off of a car lot as well.
The Ford Raptor is about $60,000. The Honda CRV, $25,000, so that's $80,000. The Land Rover, the BMW should be roughly about $175 combined. 4 vehicles, $250,000.
Now those 4 vehicles are going to get moved into our seizure cage here, and we turn them over to the local law enforcement, and then they coordinate between the insurance companies and the victims. If they haven't received their insurance payout yet, then the victim will get the car back. This, for us, is a great day. $250,000 estimated domestic value is huge. That is a big win for us. That's $250,000 taken out of the criminals' hands, out of their organization. Every day, we're doing something to stop the criminals from winning.
Document. Birth certificate?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're good.
Five individuals, passport control secondary.
10-4.
AQI, the secondary.
As I was conducting pedestrian operations going outbound into Mexico, I noticed 5 individuals coming up all dressed in black.
No tenía pasaporte, no tenía visa, no identificación, nada.
None of them had IDs, and by further questioning, we ended up finding out that these 5 individuals were illegal in the United States.
They're guides, probably.
They're guides, but
They already crossed and they probably moved somebody else. They're walking, heading back south to Mexico.
At this point, what we suspect is that these 5 individuals are actually alien smugglers, what people know as Coyotes. They cross the people into the United States illegally. They take them to a stash house, and then they come out through the port of entry, walking back into Mexico like nothing happened. And we've been apprehending a bunch of them lately.
Where do you want me to put them?
They're all patted down?
Yes.
I would separate them first and foremost.
We're gonna go ahead and talk to them to see what the story is, see what's going on.
Received information that our traffickers in the area attempting to sell our Undercover approximately 50,000 fentanyl pills smuggled into the United States from Mexico. And this is being coordinated through traffickers out of Mexico. These are counterfeit oxycodone pills. People that may abuse these narcotics may not realize that there's fentanyl in there, and it could be deadly.
Any update?
The trafficker advised he's in a Dodge Charger. I'll text them to figure out where they're at.
All right, copy that.
We have to be cautious of traffickers doing counter surveillance. He may be driving around the parking lot looking for any signs of law enforcement before he feels comfortable actually approaching our Undercover. So what we're kind of looking for, as people drive by, are walking around what they're doing. Is their head on a swivel, looking left and right at every car. So we want to blend in and not appear like law enforcement.
I got a gray Charger. It's in the parking lot. It's heading our way. Looks like it's occupied by one. Parking now. That guy's getting out of his car. Blue hoodie, baseball hat. Took a bag out of his car, walking over to his truck. Walking over to the passenger side now.
So we have a potential suspect in the gray Charger now heading towards the Undercover. So now we're just waiting for the bus word.
All
right, you got the bus word. Police! Get out. Found it? We observed the trafficker carrying that bag over to the Undercover vehicle here.
Oh, wow.
When I first started, counterfeit oxycodone pills were a lot harder to get, and now it's everywhere. It's affecting a lot of families, and it's sad. I've had a cousin of mine die from a fentanyl overdose, so it's very unfortunate that there's a lot of people that are making a lot of money from other people's miseries, and a lot of families are suffering because of it.
He's got a set of binoculars in his car, which could indicate that he normally does counter surveillance. These guys definitely don't want to get caught with these narcotics. They're facing potentially a lot of time in jail, so they take every precaution they possibly can.
Over here. What you got? To open the hood. Methamphetamines, heroin,
bunch of packages of meth.
A lot of times, traffickers try to conceal their narcotics in their vehicle. That would be why he put it in here. Probably in the event that he got pulled over, the officer might be more unlikely to actually search the hood.
Okay, we're clear.
So we just had 2 successful operations. We're having the local police department transport the trafficker to jail, and we're gonna rush right over to our 3rd operation, where we're gonna hopefully seize about 15,000 fentanyl pills. It always gets exponentially more dangerous, during nightfall, it's harder for us to see any of the suspects potentially doing counter surveillance. So just things that we need to be cognizant of and just more cautious. Looks like the Undercover just arrived, just a few cars to our right.
Sorry, he just told me he's in a Mercedes.
You sure it's a Mercedes?
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, I see.
Target vehicle.
Ponte con la pared, por favor.
They're traveling together, and according to them, they say that they don't know each other, but somehow they ended up together and they were all walking south. And they were all encountered at the same time.
Hola. ¿Cuándo entraste a Estados Unidos? ¿Hoy? ¿Para dónde ibas?
A Denver.
¿Y cuando lo agarraron el día de hoy?
Iban pasando porque no nos recogieron.
That story really doesn't make sense, because why is he walking south when he's already in the U.S.? So that means he's probably a smuggler, and now he's headed back because he already crossed one of the groups.
Vamos aquí. Te voy a tomar tus huellas digitales, ¿ok?
Sí.
We're taking fingerprints to make sure that they don't have any previous arrests. And from there, I'm gonna hand them over to my peers and see what they, what else they do.
Traficando a la gente. Tú no eres Guille.
¿Y cuánto pagaron para que cruzaras tú? ¿De dónde lo agarraste ese dinero?
¿Cuánto te cobró el Coyote para entrar a los Estados Unidos?
No sé, mi mamá no va a pagar.
¿Tu mamá hizo todos los arreglos? ¿No sabes cuánto le cobraron? ¿No?
It is the same, over and over. It's the same story, over and over. It's just that they got caught, and that is their excuse.
Si tú no eres el Coyote, alguien te estaba cruzando. ¿Cuánto pagaste este Coyote? So, ¿tú le diste $1,000 americanos? ¿Y por qué te regresaste? ¿Porque querías ir a hacerlo otra vez?
No, quise regresarme porque ya comentan que si pierden la gente se pone canijo.
¿Cómo que se pone canijo?
Sí, pero no perder la gente.
So, ¿usted es el Coyote? Usted no me está diciendo la verdad porque usted me dijo 2 diferentes historias.
Como si nada.
Primero me dijo que usted, 2 coyotes, usted lo cruzaron. Y luego ahorita me dijo que usted estaba cruzando otro grupo. ¿Usted es el Coyote, sí o no? Su propósito para entrar a los Estados Unidos era para cruzar a esa gente. Toma asiento ahí.
I had a simple conversation with him, and he admitted to me that he's working for one of the main cartels right here across the border, and his main job with the cartel is alien smuggling.
¿Cuántos años tiene? Tengo entendido que estabas moviendo gente, ¿verdad? Ilegales. Entonces, ¿qué es lo que estás encargado de hacer?
Bueno, es cruzarlos y ya.
Ahí después, ¿qué pasa? ¿A dónde los llevas?
Pues ya los trae uno y ya pasa un carro y ya.
He crossed 2 days ago, a group of 5 people, and they made it through. They went to a stash house until they told them to go back and pick another group. He's been getting paid about 4,000 pesos, Mexican pesos, per group per day. So that's good money he's making. Okay, pásale para acá.
They're all Mexican nationals. No docs, going southbound. So we ran our database inquiries and found out that they didn't have any derogatory information as far as prior removals. At this point, we need to find out if we will be able to prosecute them criminally or process them administratively, and they will be removed from the United States and returned back to their native country of Mexico. So I'll call it in to the USA and present it for prosecution, and if they decline, we'll go ahead and proceed with it administrative.
It is really important to intercept any types of operations of alien smuggling or human trafficking. That way we can build a case and take it to the next level and catch the bigger fish that it's out there.
The Undercover is just a few cars to our right. So now we're just waiting for the Undercover, who just met with the trafficker, just to verify that the drugs are there. All right, there's the bus word. Go, let's go.
Go town.
Police! Please, hands up! Let me see your head! Step towards me. Do it now.
You take care of this guy here, cuff him up.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Here we go.
Here.
The fentanyl pills are in that bag. So we got a bunch of the counterfeit oxycodone pills here.
Help.
Over here.
What is that?
You got one more right here.
We have another suspicious package in the back seat area of the vehicle. We're gonna try to figure out what that is right now.
Take it out.
This is additional stuff we have here.
That's all meth.
Meth?
That's meth?
Okay. This is a big chunk of crystal methamphetamine.
That breaking bag right there.
And then we have a brick of some unknown substance here that he was probably gonna be delivering next.
So the plan is right now is that we're going to go back to the office and process all the evidence and take the individual back to Costa Mesa for processing.
So right now we're checking out the narcotics evidence that we recovered from the trafficker. Currently, the agents and officers are weighing the methamphetamine before we put them into evidence. We also have this brick here. That's a brick of powdered fentanyl. Extremely dangerous. Each pill could contain maybe 1 or 2 specks of that fentanyl. It's so potent that that's all really that you need. So to recover an entire kilo brick is pretty amazing that we're able to get that off the street before it becomes abused and potentially kills people. So this will conclude our surge for today. We had successful operations. We seized lots of narcotics today, so it was a very fruitful day. And after we process the evidence and finish the necessary paperwork, we will come back on Monday and continue our fentanyl surge here in Orange County, California. The reason that we do these operations is because we're now seeing a rise in a lot of overdoses from the counterfeit oxycodone pills, methamphetamine, and cocaine being laced with fentanyl. Seizing these narcotics in their bulk form, we're able to stop them from being distributed across the country in the United States, and it helps us save as many lives as possible.
which bag you're looking for, right? Yeah. Cool. Today, we have a subject of interest in a case that we have ongoing flying in from Chicago here to Philly. We're looking for the suspect bag in all of these bags. See if she's carrying any kind of bulk currency, bulk narcotics. I got it. It's right here. We're gonna lay it down along with other pieces of luggage that are unassociated to the suspect, and we'll have our canine run them. How many you want? We're gonna put 5. 5 is good. The idea is to not let the dog focus on any one bag. It makes it fair, protects the person's Fourth Amendment. We're good to run the dogs here. That's a positive alert. The canine showed a positive alert for the presence of possible narcotics. We're gonna place the bag back onto the carousel here so it goes up to baggage claim so the target can retrieve the bag. In years prior, we have found upwards of $100,000 to $200,000 of suspected drug proceeds in her luggage, which were seized by the U.S. government. Coupled with the positive canine alert, we thought it was a good idea to come up and have a consensual encounter with her and see what's going on. All right, there she is. Excuse me, done with Homeland Security investigations. Can I get your ID, please? Thank you so much. These bags are yours, correct? You packed them yourselves. Would you mind giving us consent to take a look? At first, she was annoyed, but after we identified ourselves, she provided consent and she relaxed a little bit. I really appreciate it. You want to take a look, Nick? It was good. I appreciate your cooperation big time.
Her stuff smelled really bad of weed.
Well,
as soon as I opened it, it was like a poof in my face.
Okay.
Yeah, so that makes sense of why the dog
may have alerted.
Yeah, but I didn't see anything.
You always want to try to get a positive result when you're approaching an individual. Maybe they do have a large amount of cash or a large amount of narcotics, and you can take that from the organization or off the streets. You always got to swing. You know, sometimes you hit the ball, sometimes you don't. It's Philly, man. You got to roll with the punches.
Buenas tardes. ¿Y qué vinieron a Mexicali? Oh, nails.
Calexico is right on the border with Mexicali, Baja California. It's very different to other cities. For example, San Diego gets a lot of people who are on vacation or tourists, but in Calexico, a lot of people live in Mexicali and then they travel to work or maybe school in the United States. It's very different on the southern border compared to an airport. The Mexican cartels have their scouters and they have their spotters and they come through and they check to see what the traffic is like, what enforcement actions we're doing.
¿Llevas algo para declarar?
No. We've seen a large uptick in methamphetamine. That's one of our largest apprehensions, but we are seeing an increase in fentanyl as well.
Pop the truck for me. Refer, secondary.
So is this motorcycle at the end of the lot? Subject was referred because he has brass knuckles. The brass knuckles are prohibited to bring him from Mexico because it's considered a weapon. You got the advantage of hurting someone really bad with them. So I'm just gonna go ask him some questions and we'll just do an inspection on the motorcycle as well. ¿Traes su documento, tu ID? So, ¿sabes por qué te mandaron de frente?
Sí, porque tenía una...
Vamos a tener que detener el aparato porque no lo puedes traer contigo, ¿ok? ¿Me lo puedes dar la llave? Deja revisar, voy a revisar tu motocicleta aparte. Nada más abres la parte de la gasolina Ok. ¿No llevas nada más contigo?
No.
Sí, nomás se lo pones ahí para ver qué es lo que traes adentro.
Ok.
¿Esto qué es lo que es aquí?
Esa es para la gasolina.
Así lo sacas lo que traigas adentro. Más que no traigas nada ilegal, no traes narcóticos ni nada, ¿verdad? Y es pura ropa para cambio.
Sí, para una noche.
Ok. Ya puedes tomar asiento conmigo. So I'm just gonna make sure he has nothing illegal on the bike. So the inspection was negative. We're just gonna do the paperwork for the brass knuckles, and after he signs everything, he's gonna be good to go. So es la forma que estás abandonando el... Y es igual lo estamos deteniendo porque está prohibido en California.
Entiendo. Y no, pues gracias.
Sí. Aquí está. So, está tu documento y sería todo. Ok, se un día.
I'm starting to travel in the United States. I just gotta be more aware of the laws, I guess. I'm glad that they caught it. Otherwise, I would have been on the streets and then some highway patrol could have just seen it and I'll go straight to jail.
We just received some information about a vehicle that's already made it into the United States. It's a white sedan that is supposedly loaded with narcotics. We've got teammates out on the highway that are working to locate the vehicle. Once one of our teammates finds it, our intention is to follow it to its intended destination. These drugs and these vehicle loads, these are not a San Diego issue. These are an entire United States issue. With Mexico here, once they've entered into the United States, both the I-15 and the I-5 feed into Los Angeles. Once they're into Los Angeles, they can be broken into smaller loads and go deeper into the interior. Chicago, Detroit, even the smaller towns. But San Diego is the choke point that they have to traverse through, so we need to maximize our opportunity here to get it while we still can. One of my teammates has found the car we're looking for, so we're gonna hop out on the road and try to grab it.
On 5 northbound. She's gonna be south small bike lane.
We're gonna be coming up on her. Yep, that's them right there. It's a white sedan, one female driver, and the number 2 lane next to the red pickup truck.
So we have located the vehicle, and we want to find out where this car lands. We hope they take it back to a stash location, so we see who comes to pick it up, identify anybody involved.
She's signaling to turn left into the plaza, left down through the line.
Still rolling, slow rolling, going over speed bumps. She's trying to find a parking spot, so I'm gonna bug out of this area.
10-4. We're at the spot.
Our target vehicle has pulled into a parking lot here in the southern part of San Diego.
She's on her phone. She's pretty animated over responses.
I think she's freaking out because she knows.
She is out of the vehicle, walking towards the Walmart.
Someone parking a suspected load vehicle and then walking away is not uncommon. It's a high-stress environment for them. It's a big crime. They don't know who's a cop and who isn't. They get freaked out too.
Getting into a colored sedan.
She's getting picked up.
That vehicle is now away. It's driving towards the front of Walmart.
Our target, she got picked up. We believe we have her fully identified, so we're not worried about her. The vehicle with the drugs is now left here unattended. We never know if it's been completely abandoned, if they got spooked or we got burned. So we'll set up here and hope that somebody is coming to pick this up.
3 rows over. The vehicle's 3 rows ahead of me, parked next to a tree and a silver minivan. We're gonna hang out here for a little bit. More than likely, a second driver will show up and then drive this car away. Could be unloaded locally here in San Diego County, or we could be tripping north to Los Angeles County.
This flight is coming in from Dominican Republic. This is the AEU team, which stands for the Air Enforcement Team. The main focus of the team is the inside of the plane. Search the cargo hold and the avionics of the plane. A couple of weeks ago, while searching the avionics, they found the blanket just placed in there. When they lifted the blanket, they found 16 packages of cocaine coming from San Domingo, Dominican Republic.
Yep.
We did not find anything, but today we do have another flight coming in from Dominican Republic. We will be searching that flight as well.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're doing an operation to test the MX908 device, which is a device capable of detecting narcotics at the nanogram level.
MX908 able to detect drugs, chemical warfare agents, explosives at trace levels. So we're trying to take officer safety in mind, trying to take the least amount of material, the least amount of exposure that we can possibly get by reducing that sample down to true trace levels.
Our airline partners, our CBP colleagues, detect and find narcotics and concealments in all kinds of voids in the aircraft. Within the baggage spaces of the aircraft, the locations in which the landing gear normally resides, and behind avionics panels. These are sensitive locations. And in the case of these smugglers, you have somebody who may have a 5th grade or lower education level who is removing the impediments and placing that narcotics behind the avionics. Just to give a sense of the level of degradation of the packing material of some of these kilos that are found. These are going through freeze-thaw cycles and sitting out on the tarmac, baking away. If they're not removed or detected by CBP or they're missed by the smugglers, narcotics can remain airborne for any period of time. And that represents a threat to the safety of the aircrew, passengers, and the aircraft itself. So the objective of our operation is to assess whether or not there's trace amounts of narcotics in the ambient spaces on these aircraft.
All right, ready?
Great. Both CBP and HSI use a variety of technology, and there's always new technologies emerging, and that's part of the goal of today's operation, to assess the viability of this particular device.
I got swabbed, yeah. So this flight flew direct into the United States. The crew has removed all of the cargo off the airplane. We're gonna be swabbing the inside of the cargo hold for trace narcotics, specifically fentanyl. A lot of times drug smugglers will utilize cargo in order to move their goods across and into our country. All right, I'm gonna swab this baby here. So the idea here when we're swabbing is to look for the trace narcotics that are either on their hands or on the bag as it's going in and out of this position.
See how this is coming up? We're going to see if it starts to climb up the screen. The higher it comes, the more signal it's seeing.
Picked up something.
Got something. Oh, there might be something in this.
That's the highest spike I've seen.
Spike on the device showing us picked up a lot of chemical. Not sure what chemical yet it's reading.
target detected.
No. Okay.
All right, let's hop down. We're gonna get out, guys. So we definitely got some alerts for chemicals on the walls and the panels we were testing. All of our swabs came back, no narcotics present. So search continues.
¿Dónde va a ir ahorita? Casa. Algo que declarar que traiga de México. Perfecto. ¿Cómo lo va a pasar esto por el carro, qué?
Can I get a K9? Which one is it?
It's on the left. Passenger was walked off.
We're conducting a pre-primary operation. We interviewed the driver and he was nervous. We inspected the vehicle right there on pre-pri and we noticed there was some tampering on the floor. The guy was escorted to the office to conduct a pat-down. Now we're gonna inspect the vehicle with the K9 unit and see what we got.
You alerted?
This sheet metal is not supposed to be there.
They screwed in a panel. I took out one of the screws already. That's not factory. That doesn't come with your car, so.
There you go. It's a non-factory component.
Nice.
There shouldn't be anything in the floor. We are not sure what it is, if it's narcotics or not. So we're gonna take the car over to the lift and see what's in it. We're gonna take off the seats in order to gain access to the thwart. There you go.
Huh?
Yep. Oh, meth.
Crystal?
Yeah. It feels like meth. The shape, the packaging, and it's a hard, crunchy crystal substance. So now we're gonna continue. Usually they don't just leave one part, so we gotta go through the whole car, see how far, how deep it goes across, and back. So same thing as the driver's side. Whoever did this worked pretty hard on it. They modified a lot of stuff into it, cutting into it, so they went through the bottom, through the top, put their narcotics in there. They covered it back up with a panel. Even though it was under the seats and under the carpet, they still go through the time to paint. In case you actually do lift the carpet, all you see is the same color as the vehicle. They're all big.
Hey, it's a mixed load.
Is it?
Yep. Instead of being just one type of narcotic, mixed load for us is meth combined with heroin, cocaine. As you can see, these packages are the same wrapping, and they all feel crunchy. This one has a different packaging, and it feels a little bit harder.
I got a brick over here.
A brick? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's another one.
This, I don't know what could it be. The feeling itself is just different. It could be like a powder or a putty, maybe a paste. So we're gonna test them too.
We're gonna go look at some of the avionics areas right now. This type of avionics, there's a large area. For the mechanics, it gives them a lot of room to conduct their maintenance. Now we're taking samples of the air inside the avionics for trace amounts of narcotics that may be present.
Oh, you pop it. Pop it? I'd pull it, yeah. All right, you're good.
There's nothing on there. We just completed the aerosol test, which tests the air. We didn't get any positive results. So next, just keep on refining our processes, getting better at using this device on an aircraft. We'll see what happens.
It's only one plane.
That's all.
No change.
Well, we've been here long enough. The sun went down. Now it's dark. It's harder to see. It's a challenge. Two guys looking at RV1. One red hoodie, one gray. Yep, that's them. They're getting into V1. Gray hoodie is driver's seat, red hoodie is passenger seat. I think they came up from behind me, but off my driver's side. I don't know from where.
Backing up, facing northbound.
Coming back out towards the main thoroughfare. Headlight is out.
They turned into the gas station, pulling up to top.
There's a gray small SUV that came out of the back parking lot behind it. That's probably with it.
So they're all definitely together. They're talking. They're getting gas.
Of gas.
Less than 2 gallons. They just pumped about 2 gallons worth of gas. The drug trafficking organizations will often put narcotic packages inside of gas tanks as a way to smuggle them across the border. So it's likely the gas tank is loaded.
Moving.
Committed 5 north.
Air has them acquired.
Maintain lane 2, speed 6.5.
They stopped for gas, and then they both revved on to I-5, which is the north-south highway that connects the whole western coast. So they are likely headed to Los Angeles. It's gonna be a long night.
They said there's a bag that's big going around the carousel, no one's touching it. We can swab the bag.
Okay.
Nice. I'm gonna go over to carousel 17. We think they have something. We're gonna bring one of the devices. Okay.
We're currently heading to domestic baggage. There was a report of a potential abandoned bag coming off a flight here.
Sometimes these bags, they're unaccompanied. So a person will come to the airport, they'll pay for a bag to get on a flight, they'll have a ticket for the flight, and what'll happen is they never get on the flight. On the other end, when the plane lands, someone else will grab the bag. This way, it minimizes the potential risk for the person flying with the drugs. So we're gonna go use the MX-908 to test outside of the bag to see if there's any trace narcotics.
There you go.
Where's the best spot to swab?
Zippers.
Okay.
Handles, anywhere touch points. So zipper over here. So we give you that as one bag.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that one's...
The signal there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty big spike.
It's a decent sized spike.
So there's an indicator that there's some kind of chemical there. We're gonna see if it hits on any known substances. Oh, wow. We got something. Oh, wow. hit for fentanyl. Hey, wait a sec. Are these your bags?
Yeah.
Okay. Since they were around for a little while, we were testing on them. Okay. And these potentially hit for a substance.
Okay.
And what we want to do is just search the bag, see if there's anything in there.
All right.
Is there any prescription drugs or anything in here? Okay. Okay. Ooh, this thing's heavy. All right, you're good to go. Thanks, man.
So reviewing the data from swab, you can see that, yes, there are items of concern for fentanyl, but they are weak. When you're swabbing the outside of a bag like that, it's touched so many different surfaces that it's likely to see something along its way.
Okay. Well, we cleared the bag. This is new technology. There's only so many canine dogs that we can use, and having a device like this that can detect trace amounts of narcotics will serve as a very useful tool in the future.
So it looks like that could be it. Now I'm gonna test each package. There's 3 different kinds. I'm gonna test each one. So I cut the hole open and there is some kind of crystal material in there. Methamphetamine hydrochloride. We don't know what's in the other packages. One's more of a brick shape and the other one's a cylinder kind. Brick shape is a little squishy, could be powder, could be a paste. There is a rise in fentanyl, so we're gonna test it inside of this box in case it is fentanyl. Okay, so there's multiple layers of clear plastic. And they also put some oil-based red substance, trying to mask the smell from the dogs. They believe if it's sealed in, airtight, the dogs are not gonna find it. But today, the dogs did their job. Looks like it. We can't use the Gemini for this, so.
Nickets?
Yeah. So the Gemini, since it is a laser, it cannot detect anything that's dark. Anything dark, it's gonna burn it. So we're gonna use one of our narcotic test kits. This has the properties of round tower heroin, so it's safe to test outside of the box. So it is positive for heroin. Heroin, we don't get that much here. When we do get it, it's not in high quantities. We also got a different package that we still have to test. What's this? It's sticky, powdery, and crunchy. All right, so there you go. Yeah. We can see how fast that turned purple. It's also heroin.
I've never seen it like that. I mean, I've seen it gooey.
I've seen it gooey, and I've seen it almost like a powder.
But this is dry heroin?
So now we got everything together. We have weight, meth by itself, heroin by itself.
Is that all of them?
Yeah. 17 packages of methamphetamine. 44.7 kilograms. Seven packages of heroin. 7.34 kilograms.
The subject's been placed under arrest, HSI has been called, and we're going to turn the investigation over to them for further processing.
Feels good. My main reason to join CBP was I want to serve my country, my community. This is a perfect way to do it. We're getting drugs off the street, we're getting criminals every day. Doing our part to protect our family, our friends, it just gives me a purpose.
still I-5 north. Look like you might be trying to exit. Yep, blinker on. The hazards are on. Get ready to stop. Someone stop short. He's pulling off the side of the road. Yep, he's behind me and on the right shoulder. I had to keep going. This is gonna be fun. Our target vehicle just pulled over to the breakdown lane. It looks like the vehicle that they're traveling with in tandem might be experiencing mechanical problems, and then our target vehicle stopped to assist them. So we've got units nearby keeping an eye on it. It sounds like our two vehicles are back on the road again. We've had several instances in the past where the load vehicle breaks down. We've never had it where the non-load vehicle breaks down.
They're pulling up to a gas station.
It's gonna be this gas station up here.
V2 is having car problems. Bunch of steam coming out of it.
Yeah, there he is. I see him.
V1 at the pump. They're rolling. V1 is by itself. Head back towards the freeway. V2 is still there, but I did not see anybody in it when I went by.
They may all be in V1. It looks like V1 picked up another car, a Volkswagen.
They're all together.
V1 is back on the highway, and it looks like V2 is staying at the gas station. But another vehicle has showed up that crossed the border just a few hours ago. We're not sure if this is another load vehicle that's going to the same unload location, or if this is the unload crew itself.
They are right northbound Long Beach.
Pulled into the parking lot.
It's like the parking lot of an apartment complex that has like a roller gate that closes behind it, like not a very high roller gate, like a 4-footer.
Our target vehicle and their new friend went into either a house or a small apartment complex that had a roller gate. They're now behind the gate, they've closed the gate. If they start unloading the drugs, then we can take enforcement action.
Drive-by looks like our trunk is open on our car. It appears they are offloading the vehicle.
Copy that. Let's suit up and freeze this before we lose anything.
Let's go time.
There's a third in the car. I got low. Turn around. Turn around. Which apartment? Policia. Dog. Dog.
Leave! Anybody else in there? Leave! Come out!
All clear.
There were 3 people in the car. Do all 3 live here? No? How many people live here out of that car?
I live here, but I moved and I fixed the car.
We secured the scene. Right now, we have 3 in custody. As we approached them, they were beginning to unload our target vehicle and take the gas tank apart. They complied with our commands, which was good. We were able to take them into custody with no incident. We have our target vehicle, as well as the vehicle that was accompanying it, that we need to secure and search. Oh, look at this. Gun right here.
Not loaded. Does that actually have serial numbers or Dustin?
fully unserialized. So this is privately manufactured firearm. You can buy these as a parts kit for less than $1,000. The reason why they're so coveted, you don't have to go through any sort of background check in order to purchase this, because the end user has to finish the manufacturing process. But in this configuration, it's illegal. This is where the end user is required to engrave their own serial number on there. And so it's like nearly untraceable. That's why they call it a ghost gun, because it's like it doesn't exist.
Now we're gonna finish what they started and find the narcotics, remove them, and then we'll go from there.
There you go. Plane from Punta Cana, Dominican Republic just arrived. Dominican Republic is considered a source country for narcotics. So there's a chance that there are lost drugs in this plane somewhere.
Party can swap the avionics.
You ready? All right. So we're testing out the device, which has the capability of detecting trace narcotics, supplementing our CBP partners with their border search of this plane.
Maybe just backside of that door.
Negative. Good to go. But there's a lot of different areas in the plane where someone can hide narcotics.
These panels throws a good spot for concealment because you got the insulation underneath here, and sometimes they'll put it under the insulation, push it up.
We're looking inside here for any signs of narcotics or tampering. Really, a plane's like a little city, you know? I mean, there's so many places to hide things.
We're about to send the dog up, and then we'll send the device up.
Dog alert.
What a good boy.
So the dog hit on a panel. Let's get a swallow.
The dog indicated that there's possibly narcotics in the cargo compartment of this plane.
Which captain is it?
This one.
So we will use the device to verify that there's narcotics there or not.
All right, you run that one.
See you go up. Up. Oh, wow.
A lot on there.
That was heavy.
Yeah. Positive for fentanyl.
Let's get the mechanic. Let's pop that panel.
Dogs are great, but they can't talk. They can't tell you what drug you're looking at when they do alert. Because of the device, it's very sensitive. Even the smallest amount of narcotic it can pick up. It could mean that fentanyl was here or is here.
Access to air inlet filter is a little disconcerting.
Yeah. They're gonna open that panel, and depending on what we'll see, how we'll deal with this. If we see a lot of white powder, this might become a hazmat event, and we'll have to adjust fire and bring in specialized teams to remove whatever's in there.
There you go. See anything in there?
Nah.
How was it? Did it hit? Did it hit?
I think super sensitive. There probably was fentanyl here in the bag up against that panel at some point.
There had to be stuff in there at some point.
Sure. We looked inside, we didn't see anything. However, we consider it successful. It validates information we've been getting from sources that narcotics, especially fentanyl, is being concealed in compartments within planes. We also knew that we were possibly dealing with a hazmat event. So the MX908 device helps us keep passengers, and especially our partners, the CBP, and ourselves safe. So we can put this machine into a compartmented area, and they can pick up if a dangerous drug like fentanyl is possibly there, letting us know what type of equipment we would need for a potential hazmat situation.
There you go.
Just by the size and the shape of the packages, it's a lot of meth. These were all in the rocker panel, which is the cavity that runs down here. They're greased to make it easier to pull them out without tearing anything.
Camera, just to confirm that all the packages are out of there. That is inside the rocker panel, which is confirming there's no stragglers in there, no extra packages. It's empty.
The fuel tank is right there. They had tools here to take the sending unit off, so they were actually starting to work on that when we made contact with the suspects.
Yep, there you go.
There's a lot in here.
They were putting gas in the car like every stop they made, so that gas tank's probably packed full. There might end up being only 3 or 4 gallons of actual gas in there. What's that?
A cell phone.
Well, when we came up on him, there were 3 cell phones in here. We've got 2 out.
I think he used that phone as a light.
Yeah, he might have dropped his phone in there. In total, we pulled about 100 packages out. Those are typically around 1 pound each. There were 30 or so in the gas tank, and there were about 70 in the rocker panels and doors. This is why we're patient. We're 115 miles from home, but these narcotics, they're not going to hit the street. And it isn't just a single load driver that crosses the border with drugs that gets arrested. We get to dismantle more of the organization and the operation by taking down 3 more people. We get a gun off the street, and we do so safely. In some regards, this is the end, and in other regards, it's the beginning. We continue to develop information from interviews and other investigative means to continue to disrupt transnational narcotics smuggling rings.